We're live with that.
So, have we tried putting the mic on the laptop then? Should we give that a bash?
Let's see. I was going to just check that that sound's coming through okay in that one, and then yeah, we'll give it a go. Because if it's a kind of quiet corner, it might be fine.
The doubles, it might be alright.
Yeah.
I think as well we can bring down my AirPods as well and connect them to the laptop and Bluetooth them on, and then I can I can do both.
That would work.
The mic and my AirPods.
That would work. Yeah, because that automatically cuts out a lot of the background noise. That'd be a good idea.
So that's my plan.
So the team is.
It's picking up sound, so it looks as if it should be okay, but.
Okay. Good.
Do you want to get up on my phone?
Yeah, just see if there's sound coming through, could you?
Can you hear us chatting in the background from the laptop mic? Here, I'll put it on one that counts brackets.
Yep. And then not much.
So if you go and the print sends away to the black and white.
Right, yeah.
Basically, to try and print the colour, you use the same. It's just on the same. No.
It's just. Okay,
Okay, so shit. If I turn this off and on.
We'll have a look, see what's there.
that should be okay. we call
I think I've got it, Jared.
It's basically like if you have 6 you'll store it.
it. Right, and then, so do you want to use the other side of that scorecard then? Saves you a wee bit of,
Go on, with me. Standards, we'll just hide this for one. So there you go.
So we need, what do we need? Two
Yeah, I've got it.
scorecards today.
I've done the same off in this.
Yeah.
because of that.
No, two.
Yeah, right, we use Atlas.
Yes.
What did you do? What did you do?
Scorecard.
As well, but if you getting the
Yeah, perfect. Do that anyway, because like, yeah, bring it
I've got
down.
quite a nice split like so I'll bring that down.
Perfect.
Hey, how you doing? Not bad, not bad. Just some technical marvels going on.
That's mine.
Just bring it right back up.
The rest of the scores as well, because that's the like that. You don't see the on the screen. It's kind of hard to see the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I hear you. No, don't worry.
Test.
Yeah, well, I'm going to bring that. It's quiet, just to make sure it's working.
Thank you, James. Thanks for everything. Very well set up.
Hi everyone and welcome to today's first match at Giffnock Tennis Club at the Scottish Grass Courts Championship. At the moment we're just watching the very first game of the match between Hallie Pringle and Lily Docherty, who are playing against Elizabeth Rimmer and Susanna Thompson in the semi-finals of the ladies doubles event. It's been an interesting start to the tournament for Elizabeth Rimmer and Susanna Thompson. They've actually not played a match yet, despite having made the semi-finals. As the fourth seeds, they received a bye in the first round, and then received a walkover in their quarter-final encounter, where they would have been expected to play against Sofia Kocheva and Francesca Tai, who were unable to play the match. Slightly different for Lily and Hallie, who come in having already played a match, very competitive match against Hannah Augustinska and Daisy Wooten, which they won 7-6, 1-6, 10-5. So we'll see how that plays out for them today. Obviously, having had some time on the courts, I would expect would help Hallie and Lily. And they're slightly more experienced players than their younger opponents today, so that might also benefit. But great start serving there. Was that a let? Backs up with a very similar serve again. Nice wide serve. No scoreboard on for this match, no umpire, so I'll try and keep you up to date with the score through the commentary. Hopefully later in the afternoon we'll have some men's and ladies singles on this court, and the scoreboard will be on, and the umpires will be able to keep us up to date with how the matches are going. But unfortunately not for this one. Second volley there from Rimmer. Probably should have done a little bit more with the first one, but early doors in the match, sometimes you're a little bit tentative, so good to put it in and not making a mistake and give the point away, but finishing it off nicely on the second. And a bit more confident on that one. Two holes to start, the fresh ball's probably helping. It's normal juice here today for the doubles, so a lot of the tournaments these guys will play will be sudden death juice, but as this tournament's preceding county week, which most of these guys will head off to play in next week, which is normal juice, tournaments opted to use the same format. Although a lot of these players will be out playing ITF juniors and seniors events, which now typically use the sudden death format. Great return, ball's long on ball 3. Another great return. Confidently finished at the net. Important point now this for Lily, sorry. Second serve, 15-30. Good move from Hallie, bit of a mistake on the volley, but putting herself in the right position. And now we've got our first break points of the match at 15-40 here on Lily's serve. Another high quality return there from Susanna Thompson, putting them 2-1 ahead. Again, a little bit tentative around the net there from Elizabeth Rimmer on that first volley. She probably should be putting that away, and I'm sure Hallie and Lily will start to take advantage of that if they don't finish their volleys around the net. They need to be clinical up at the net, especially when the partners are putting good pressure on with high quality returns like that. But get the game, 2-1 lead for the fourth seeds. Perfect.
Need more going on.
Could have been wide that. Really high quality serve, really high quality third ball though. I think it's been called in. Yeah. Another high quality serve there. I think on this surface, given how fast the courts are, good first serve percentage can be so important here. Very hard to return with good quality if people make first serves. Although the girls in the previous game maybe showing that you can hit some good returns, and if you do get good returns, you often get a lot of reward for it because it's hard for the server to deal with the little time that they have. Another loose volley from Rimmer and Thompson there at the net. Long on that volley. Lily playing dodgeball, getting out of the way of that well. Another brilliant serve. That should be it synced up now. Great start from Elizabeth and Susanna. Love 15. And it's good to see Susanna still going for it at the net. Obviously, been a few shaky volleys from the pair down the far end to start the match, but still moving with confidence and putting themselves in the right positions. 15 all.
We just leave. We're not using okay, so I think the
Hallie probably the most effective server on the court, but at the moment just first serve percentage not quite as high as she would like. Really good backhand on the third ball though. Another good quality return though for Elizabeth Rimmer. If she keeps making that volume of quality returns, they're going to have lots of success in the return games.
fast change. Okay. Switch side.
Another second serve.
What is this?
A double fault, and that's always the risk you put yourself at, is giving away cheap points when you're hitting lots of second serves. It just adds a little bit of pressure.
Okay.
And a great move from the partner there. And that moves the score to 4-1 with the double break for the two younger players.
Oh, sorry.
You want to speak? Just been joined by Rob Cowley, who's getting ready for his men's semi-final match in the singles later. Rob's a very accomplished doubles player. Had a number of successful county weeks in the last few years playing with David Quayle, who was here earlier in the event. Rob, what do you think the pair on the near side need to do to kind of get their teeth into this match? Obviously, double break down early.
I think obviously a huge part of doubles, especially on the Astro, is dominating with the serve and trying to get the net player involved. And I think that both, Hallie especially, just struggling with first serve percentage. And like you mentioned, she's very effective behind third ball, and her partner's very quick at the net. So I think if they can both sort of utilise first serve percentage, they're going to get the teeth stuck into this match. But the returning's been pretty good. They've had a few good looks on the youngsters' serve, so we'll see how it goes in this game.
Really high level doubles going on in court 3 as well right now. The men's semi-final between Coffey and Wright, and then who's that down the far side? Is that Giles and Coates?
Theo Coates.
Both have had some successes this week.
All-American University affair over there, I think.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some of those successes coming against myself and Rob. Rob losing out to Giles and Coates in the first round with David, and then myself and Mark losing out to Coffey and Wright in the quarterfinals yesterday. So good players, and putting a high level of tennis on the court on court number 3. Right, back to this one on court 2. Again, you've seen the effect of that first serve. Very, very easy volley for the partner after you've hit a high quality body serve like that. I think especially when you're serving to Hallie, that can be effective. She obviously has an unbelievable strike on the ball on both sides. So if somebody hits it well on both sides, often tying them up and slicing it into their body, especially in a quick court like this, can be highly effective when they don't have quite enough time to get around the ball. And again, another first serve, not the best connection on the put away, but far enough up in the point that it wins them the point.
Both these girls down the near side serving really well, aren't they, Dan? High percentage, jamming them up, getting the net player involved.
That's a little bit unlucky for the Lily and Hallie there.
That 5-1.
5-1 at the moment. Looking like it's going to go the way of the younger pair this first set. And yeah, really at the moment it's came down to serve and return. The pair near side have served and returned better than the pair down the far side, and ultimately that's what's put us at 5-1. Once they're in the rally, been pretty 50-50, a few loose volleys from both sides, and everybody hitting it pretty well from the back of the court.
Yeah.
Another first serve, another missed return.
You're going off.
Good volley, first serve again, put away on top of the net. And then in court 1 we've got a couple of boys practicing. A couple of guys that have exited the tournament early but are getting ready for County Week next week. They'll be both representing the west of Scotland in Group 4 this year. I think Finlay, who's on the far side, is going to be playing his first County Week. So I'm sure he'll be very excited for that.
Great return.
Great return. A good quality point in the court over. Chris Coffey tidying it up at the net.
Really active at the net. Really good move.
Yeah, she's really kept going for it, hasn't she? Susanna, she's had a couple of volleys that weren't perfect, but she kept backing herself, and now it's starting to come good. Obviously, easy to keep being confident when you're leading 5-1, and now 2 set points up. No, sorry, 30 all, right?
30 all, yeah.
Yeah.
30 love down, weren't they?
Yeah, 2 first serves, wasn't it? Little call on the return there. Want the return to go cross court. Another good return. I think she's got to be a bit braver there and take that volley, Rob. What do you think?
I think so. A few times, especially on the second serve return, Susanna's hit with good shape cross, and I think Hallie's got the wingspan to sort of get across and put away the volley. Let's see how it goes in a big point.
Yeah, certainly there's probably a chance for Elizabeth Rimmer there to get involved as well, wasn't there? After
Yeah,
the return hit the baseline and
through the centre, wasn't it?
yeah, through the next ball went through the centre, got left and put her partner under a bit of pressure. Good move
That's
from
the
Hallie.
move, that's the move we're looking for.
Yeah, first serve and then cross.
Good hold to
5-2.
get them out of trouble there.
Could be an important hold for them if they now were to lose this next game. They would get to start the next set serving, which I think in doubles is usually the preference of most pairs.
Definitely.
Singles is a little bit different. It's maybe 50-50 as to whether people want to serve and return first, especially in the girls. But I think both the guys and the girls would rather serve first in doubles.
So there's a doctor treatment. Round 4 hours.
Looks tight over there, Dan. Do you know the score on 3?
No, I've not quite got a hold of it. I get the sense it might be on serve, kind of 3-all, 4-all, kind of.
I think it's important for
I was
Hallie and her partner to put some pressure on the first couple of points here if they see some second serves, just to really get a foothold into the game at 5-2.
Yeah, it may be hard for them to win this set from here, but making the other girls feel that they're really having to work for it and setting the tone for the next set, I think is important now. It's been relatively comfortable for the younger pair. So you want to make them feel that they're having to work for their service games. But Elizabeth has served well, so if she keeps that first serve percentage high, it's going to be tricky for them to get into it. Quality return.
Hallie's very good at that. She's very good at putting the pressure on the second serve. She commits to most returns.
Another second serve. Chance here, love 15.
That might have been going out.
Could have been. A couple of good volleys there
Yeah,
as well from Susanna. But ultimately dealt with well by Hallie, and that's where Hallie really is strong, is when she's got a strike on the ball and she's balanced. She's probably the best ball striker in the tournament.
Anything sort of short, mid-court with no pace on the ball, she's putting that away most times, I think. Great ball 3. Good change-up.
Yeah, and a reasonably big moment there as well at love 30. Keeps him in the game with a good change of direction. From Hallie. It's an awkward shot, that, wasn't it?
I think Susanna was looking to cross as well off that slice.
Got a bit of pressure on and not a lot that could be done there for Lily.
30-all, huge point. Big point for Lily and Hallie especially.
Just long, second serve. Double fault. Net cord's very lively here at Giffnock. Exceptionally tight.
Very tight. Noticed that yesterday when I was playing.
Seen a couple of serves that have hit net cords and just go beyond the baseline actually this week. With the speed especially that the guys are putting on it.
Oh, great
wow.
response. Great response.
And good positive body language there from Elizabeth Rimmer as well, as she saves a break point. This is the kind of game where we're saying that Lily and Hallie would want, though, where whether they win or lose this game at this point, maybe not going to have that much impact on the outcome of this set, but
Especially after being 30-love up.
that sets the tone for the next set that we're going to be battling and we're getting stuck into this match. That's too good. That's a quality return from Hallie as well.
Elizabeth's been very good at that. Putting the first serve in and sort of watching the net player slightly move and just punishing them down the line. Very effective with that. And big points too. She did it 30. Was it 30?
30 all and then
30 all.
and then juice now.
Yeah, juice.
So yeah, now here we are at set point. First set point for the younger pair. Just long, second serve, chance to keep themselves in the set. Great second, good return. Quality move from Hallie, just seeing that Elizabeth's under pressure on that backhand return, taking the centre of the court and putting the volley down the middle. Really, really high level.
Oh, very fortunate return there from Hallie. Push Elizabeth right into court 3. Again, break point look here.
Yes, that should go in there, yeah. That's installing. That's up to a finals replay, so the issue is you can't give us the there.
Just wide, good width, and you can see Hallie really putting pressure on there, and she's had a few effective volleys from the centre of the court there. Not actually hitting the ball on that particular point, but because she has earlier in the game, and she's so central there, just forcing more width into the rally, and getting an error for that.
5-3.
5-3.
Hallie to serve.
Hallie will be wanting to make a lot of first serves this game.
It's the perfect point they're looking for, though.
Yeah, good first serve, straight to the volleyer. A relatively straightforward volley, unfortunately missed there for Lily. Still smiling though, which is great. They look a little bit cheerier now, the pair on the near side, which I think is always important in doubles. Like, you'll often see players that are enjoying themselves out there will have more success. It's easy to get down on yourselves playing tennis, so being able to keep your chin up and be ready and reset for the next one's super important. Hallie doing that really well with an unreturned first serve. 15 all. I think Lily taking some difficult options there, taking the drive volley over the smash, maybe not doing quite enough with the first one as well as half a chance. Great defence from Elizabeth Rimmer though, and that puts them at 15-30 on Hallie's serve, but the pair down the near side still smiling, still positive. That's just a tee serve and stay being called from Lily there. Great first serve from Hallie. There you all. Tee serve this time, been called, I think. Tee and stay. Hits her spot again. That's the third error at the net this game from Lily. Good first serve percentage from Hallie though. I think we're at 5 out of 5 now. That's more what we're looking for. And Lily putting herself in the right place every time. Giving herself 3 chances to knock volleys off.
Gotta have a bit of faith in Hallie and just get a little bit tighter to the net. And
yeah, she's given herself a difficult volley on that occasion, hasn't she? And she actually got good hands, so she's came up with a great volley there and a tough one. But maybe missed 2 or 3 easy ones that they maybe needed that game to really put the pressure on. They'll be disappointed to lose that game.
He'll also now be returning at the start of the second.
What do you think, Rob? Do they need to change anything, the pair of Hallie and Lily, to get closer here, or do you think they're on the right track?
I think from 4-1 in that set, they sort of played a lot more positive tennis. They were making a lot more first serves, putting pressure on second serve returns. Lily especially getting in some good positions at the net. I think they've just got to sort of relax and reset and just keep working and going after it. I think it's tough, as me and you know, to fight back from the sort of deficit of 4-1, 5-1, 5-2 to get back into it, especially in doubles. But I think if they do the right things for the first couple of games here and sneak a break, we could be looking at an interesting doubles match.
Yeah, certainly put themselves in a much better position there, didn't they, Rob? And starting to volley pretty well around, getting right positions around the net, but a little bit tentative and maybe a little bit nervous in the volleys. But there'll be love all here. The pressure won't be quite as much as when you're serving to stay in the set. So once they start making a few here, I think they could be in a good spot because it looks like they're playing very good tennis. But still, the girls that just won that set, Susanna and Elizabeth, have returned exceptionally well and served exceptionally well, and that will continue to Oh, you were asleep. Okay, and here we go, getting ready to start the second set.
Oh,
Good start.
she's missed it.
She missed it wide.
Wide. 15 left.
Wide serve called. Not particularly close to the target there. Good second.
Good squeeze again.
Good squeeze. And that looked like a much more confident volley from Elizabeth Rimmer than it did earlier in the first set. She's obviously growing in confidence now that they're set up. A very competent volley there. Well finished. Or you love. A comfortable hold to love to start the set. Now serving from different ends of the court here. Double fault. Hallie's still been pretty positive and encouraging there after that. All smiles. Well, that's 8 points in a row that have now been lost by the pair on the near side, so they'll be looking to stop that run here. What? Body serve. And a little look from Hallie. Called. Same pattern again. Good serve, body backhand. Hallie squeezes and volley goes down the centre of the court. 15 all. Ends the run of points. 15.
Was that in?
I think
She
so.
made that. She made that.
Yes, you come in today, LTA can be squats, food, lunch and a drink.
So you guys, lunch breaks, that'll be open for us, lots of growth bar, a lot of it, so, anything you just ask.
There you go.
Very good.
Big move. I'd like to see something, just like a little change up on return on next game.
Yeah, must
It's
have
45. Just a little change up on return. I know they're being jammed up body a lot by brilliant serving by Lily, but just maybe throw a few lobs up or just to switch it down the line, just to put the net player off a little bit.
I was just thinking the same myself, Rob. Almost every return we've seen has gone cross court from both pairs, but
Sort of through the middle as well.
and through the centre, and Hallie really starting to get hold of that now on Lily's service games.
Great ball.
Great ball. She likes that line change, doesn't she? In the rally on third ball.
I think Lily did the right thing to sort of have a look there because it's a good deep ball, but she managed to stay low and just redirect the pace, slot it into that line.
Yeah, I think as an opponent, you're seeing an inside backhand, you're not expecting the ball to go with that kind of quality line that often. So good look from Lily, just punished for it, unfortunately. Fault. Now a little moment for Lily and Hallie here at 15:30. They'll be hoping to have a look at a second serve, but Elizabeth's had a high first serve percentage. They'll be hoping to make sure that doesn't happen. That's an ace.
It's again.
That's twice now that under a little bit of pressure she's managed to find a big serve on the ad side and really neutralise some of the pressure. Although still chances here. 30-all.
Serve again.
That's a little change up we're seeing might be effective on the return, just something different. I don't think Hallie necessarily chose to do that there. She's maybe limited to that being her only option, but there's no reason why she couldn't do that a little more regularly when she's balanced to kind of give a different look. And the sun coming out now, nobody likes hitting smashes.
Elizabeth's backhand. So much confidence. Third ball 5-6 times. It's been an outright winner from a third ball. Pretty decent return, I'd say, too.
Decent return, although I do think Lily perhaps checked back centrally a little bit too much there, given the quality of the return. Hallie's going to cover most of the centre of the court.
Yeah.
Even if the ball goes through the middle, she's probably not going to get to hit it anyway, so she needs to probably cover that ball a little bit better there and try and make them play another ball. But great strike from Rimmer. Another return through the centre.
Hands.
Interesting change up there. She's been striking it so clean, and the racket throw. A little bit of negativity there. There's been a couple of little negative body language moments here from Elizabeth Rimmer. Got to try and stay positive here. She's playing fantastic tennis. Another great response to pressure.
Great response.
It's had Tournament Director Richard Cook covering the eyes of national referee Giulio Spella to ensure Rimmer receives no code violation for the racket abuse. Also come. Another return through the centre. Volley not dealt with. It is a real shame when the racket slips out your hand when you're playing these high pressure matches and big moments after moments of frustration. Some strange coincidences you get.
Volley.
Confident volley after missing the one in the previous point, just managing to regroup a little bit, reset, and very confident on that one. Keeps him in the game. 1-all juice. You're obviously a regular participant at these kind of events, Rob. Do you enjoy that they have doubles? Obviously, the British Tour typically does not have doubles. The TS Open Tour usually does. How do you think that adds to the event?
So played a lot of doubles. I really enjoy it. I think it does add to the experience. There's also prize money as well. Players are getting sort of 2 matches, and a lot of players are travelling up from down south, so they're getting to play 2 events, really good level. More tennis. I think it's brilliant. I think they should be introduced a lot more down south, especially these conditions. But I mean, we had a day of rain, maybe push things back, but six courts, AstroTurf floor weather. I think it's a brilliant addition to a British Tour event.
Yeah, it's great. It pulls in some other players that maybe wouldn't want to play the singles at this level. You know, I partnered one of the club coaches here, Mark, in the doubles, who probably, you know, he's playing typically over 45s tennis and probably doesn't want to play singles against full-time college tennis players, but still enjoys a game of doubles at a really high level. And
we've also got, as seen on court 3, 4 athletes from American universities. Obviously, any of those still in singles? Not still in singles, but still here, staying competing in doubles, which is good to see.
It keeps more people in the event for longer. It's a good game to get out of for Rimmer and Thompson there. They've done really well there, especially serving there. Rimmer coming up with some fantastic first serves in most of the big moments. I believe Coffey and Wright have just edged that first set in a tiebreak in the men's doubles semi-final taking place on court 3. And the boys just finishing up their practice on court 1. Ali continuing that run of effective first serving there. Billy not quite sharp enough at the net. Again, she just could be a bit tighter there, I think. It was such a good first serve. It's well over 100 miles an hour from Hallie on a fast surface. Make the volley as easy as possible. You've not seen a single lob return. There's no reason to be hanging back until these guys start to do something different. I would just be wanting to get as tight as I possibly can on that net. Off the line.
Backhand yet again. Wasn't problems. Did well off the return. She leaned away from it, kept it away from the net player. Really unloaded on the fourth ball.
Top 30 now. A great response from Hallie. Wide ace there.
Another ace back to back. Like ace wides.
It's been a really strong serving performance from the girls in the big moments at times in this match. Noticing Elizabeth dropping back a little bit further there as the server's partner. Just giving a little bit more space for Susanna to hit the return, getting into the rally but not quite managing to get any control of it. 40-30.
And I heard.
And a third ace of the game from Hallie to close it out. They were in trouble there at love 30, and Hallie, who's probably the most experienced player on the court, showing why she's been a world ranked doubles player with that serving performance. As I said earlier, Elizabeth Rimmer just growing in confidence at the net there, isn't she?
Making those middle pickoffs look easy. Sending the volley through the middle. Splitting the pair. Very effective.
Pinched a little point there from nowhere.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit more negativity from Elizabeth Rimmer there. Don't think she did a whole lot wrong. Maybe could have covered after her partner went chasing after that last ball and went right and covered the right hand side of the court, but probably nitpicking there. She needs to keep her positivity here because they're doing well. They're up a set. They've dealt with the moments well. I think in doubles you just want to make sure you keep that positivity all the way through. It can really change the dynamic of a match when you start to get negative. $15-30.
Great change of down with the jet. It's a good move, it's a positive move. Just missed it.
There you go.
Point.
Another good first serve and a big point there, wasn't it? They'll be disappointed with that. Maybe should have done more with the return and then forcing it because she didn't on the next ball. Had a wee opportunity to strike that forehand return and then forced it on a ball where it wasn't really there to hit. long rally.
I think both pairs were a bit guilty there. Both net players a bit tentative. And there's a really good balls, baseline, passing through the ramp. Just let the middle balls go. The longer the rally went on, the more tense it got then.
Yeah, the rally can sometimes feel like it's worth more because there's been more balls hit in the rally, but it's still just 1 point. And if you're as an effective a volleyer as Elizabeth Rimmer and Hallie Pringle have been so far in these matches, you probably want to get involved there, don't you? Back to Juice though.
Serve. Well,
Yeah, well done from Rimmer again there.
I always find those ones tough, Dan, when there's so many options going through your head, the ball's there to be hit, but just waiting, you're going to meet the ball and commit to your shot.
Yeah, probably tough for you because you do have lots of options. I've only got one option, Rob, which is make it or miss it. They're my choices.
Liking the change up on the return though.
Little chip again, yeah.
Chip, keeping it low, staying away from the net.
Elizabeth Rimmer confident again, they'll get involved at the net. Needs to keep doing that, don't be put off by the ones you lose like that, because you're going to win more than you're going to lose for sure. Very close on that serve, but I think just wide.
Question in it. Was it let?
No, I think Hallie's called that wide. I have to say from here I agreed with the call, but Hallie and Elizabeth will have a better view of it than we do. Really confident move from Elizabeth Rimmer. High backhand volley, that was very difficult. Serve percentage came down a little bit this game from Susanna. Go, go, go.
Oh, she's there.
Still on the point. A little bit lucky perhaps, but better to be lucky than good occasionally, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the way, Dan. And game. Great move from Elizabeth again.
Yeah, she's really grown in confidence as the match has gone on. She started the first set very tentative around the net, missed a few easy volleys by being a little bit hesitant, and now that she's made a few, confidence is building every game, and
She's moving at the right time. Well, just picking the right decisions, moving across, and most of the time sticking it away for a winner.
yeah, hard to deal with. Do you think that Hallie and Lily can maybe start to go line a little bit more when they're rallying with Susanna, just to try and keep Elizabeth from moving too much?
Just keep on the toes, even if they miss a couple top of the tape or she's still there on the volley. I think she's got to mix it up because Elizabeth's starting to camp towards that middle now, especially when partner hits the ball cross.
Not really seen any use of the lob either. Paul in this match. That's allowing the players to be very tight on the net. A little bit more variety overhead could pay dividends for a pair that's willing to do it, but hard at this stage of the match to make that kind of tactical adjustment when you've been striking at almost every ball. Both pairs probably fairly happy with how the match is progressing at this moment in time and probably hesitant to make a change, but I think it could pay dividends for them if they were willing to throw a few more up in the air. Serve. Another good first serve. If you want.
Just wide.
Looked pretty competent on that chopper grip slice forehand, Lily. Not always the easiest in doubles when you've got a bit of pressure being put on by the net player. Go. That'll start to build a little bit of pressure. A couple of tough service games for Rimmer and Thompson, and a couple of more comfortable holes from Lily and Halley. Lob that I've been asking for.
Unbelievable display of hands from Elizabeth Rimmer there.
Probably the best point we've seen in the match so far. I do think if Lily hadn't let that first ball bounce, she might have had an easier shot than the very tricky backhand she gave herself. That wasn't easy.
No right to win that point though, did they?
Very love. This game looking like it'll go the way of Rimmer and Thompson, leading 40-love on serve. That'll be their first comfortable hold in a while if they manage to close it out here. Down the line just long.
Growing in confidence with the returns we've seen, especially the last few games or so. We've not seen the easy pick-offs from the service partner. I've been throughout the match. The serve and the return in ball 3 has been exceptional.
Yeah, third ball in particular, because the returns have been good, but the holds have been pretty comfortable in those last 2 games. So, despite more effective returns, the baseline player dealing with it well. Couple of juniors from Giffnock just down watching the tennis today. It's really good to have an event at this level at the club. Get some really talented young kids at the club, and they'll take inspiration from watching some of the best players from across Britain coming to the club and battling it out for good prize money and a great event. It's quite a big moment for a double fault. Oh, brilliant from Elizabeth Rimmer. Another quality return where she manages to pull herself out of the way of the ball on that backhand side, get onto that rally on the backhand that she likes, and then a little bit of a change up there with the slice forehand. Not seen that from her, but really good shot. Gets the outcome that she wanted. Lily's just struggled a little bit in this match as she's been in the right position all the time, but ending up having to play 2 or 3 volleys, not quite finishing the point, and ending up losing a few that she would have probably thought she deserved to win. Serve from Hallie though, brings it back to Deuce. Another brilliant serve and a little change up down the line with the slice forehand. Elizabeth hasn't missed many volleys. She'll be disappointed to miss that one at that moment. Not an easy one. Second serve from Hallie. Closes out the game. Now we're at 4-all. Back end of the set. I think on balance the younger pair have probably played the better tennis this match so far, but now that we're into the back end, that can all change very quickly. It's different when the scoreboard starts to apply some pressure. I'm sure that'll favour the more experienced pair who've been in this situation more often than I'd have thought. Great volley from Elizabeth Rimmer. Another good put away from Elizabeth behind a brilliant serve from Susanna. Dirty love. Body serve. That's an incredibly difficult volley. Good reactions from Lily at the net there. That's where Lily looks like she's volleyed really well in this match. The reaction shots. Very sharp. Another massive serve. It's getting away off the line. Or 15. Long from Hallie in the rally. Starting to look a little bit negative, Hallie, right now. Not quite got the smiles that we had earlier from the pair of Lily and Hallie. Needs to let that game go though and move on to trying to hold Lily's serve. First serve percentage has definitely gone up from Lily and Hallie this set. Obviously, can they maintain that for this one game is the real important factor now. We often look at the serve percentage across a set, but really it's the little moments in individual games. If you drop your serve percentage to 25% for one game, that can be the set lost on one break in these kind of sets when serve is dictating so heavily. A great serve to start. Good put away from Hallie. Nice change up in the return there from Elizabeth Rimmer. A little slice again. And then Hallie doing the basics really well there. She put herself super tight on the net. And then when the balls came fast at her there, maybe not got the cleanest hit on it, but because her positioning's so good and so tight to the net, dribbles over and puts their opponents in a very, very difficult position. Dirty love. Competent put away. Be happy with a reasonably straightforward hold there for 5-all. Very negative response from Hallie to that miss. She knows the value of getting the ball in play on the first point, making the game tricky for the opposition. Two missed returns, both makeable as well. 30 love. Couldn't quite see from here, but judging from the body language from the pair on the far side, I think that might have dropped in, Rob.
You sure?
Sometimes that's what you need is just a little bit of luck. That shank returns dropped in, then double fault from the opponent who's hardly missed the second serve. Now we're at 30-all. Second serve as well. And again from Elizabeth Rimmer. Lily putting herself in the right place. She looks under pressure. It looks like there's not much angle, not much space to hit into from the centre of the court with the backhand, but manages to burn one straight across Lily on a massive point. Balls up with a double fault. Beats her line again. It's time with the forehand. Snatched at that a little bit. That leaves number 2 seeds with a bit of work to do. They need to win 3 in a row, a service game, a tie break, followed by a match tie break, and any one of the 3 will finish the job for Rimmer and Thompson. Important game this. Ali and Lily are already 2 from 2 in tiebreaks in this tournament, having won the first set against Anne Augustinska, our partner in the previous round, 7-6, before closing out in a match tiebreak. So tiebreak record coming into this very, very strong. But Hallie's got to hold serve here first. And we're taking that slightly deeper position again here as the service partner. Well wide on the forehand line. Aggressive play. Great reaction volley from Lily there, off of a very well struck backhand from Elizabeth Rimmer, but Susanna Thompson able to finish the follow-up volley. Clinical. Ali with the ace. Been played in good spirits this match. Pretty tight that serve, definitely in, but unumpired, and you're asking players that are playing for good money to call their own lines, and that was an honest call from Susanna Thompson. That serves long though. Slice return, great move from Lily, sorry. Not doing enough with it, putting it straight onto the racket of Susanna Thompson, who knocks it into the open court left behind her. Oh, and great hands from Elizabeth Rimmer, but not quite good enough on the follow-up. Well dug out. That gives a game point to Hallie and Lily. Again, the clean striking on the backhand from Rimmer, winning the point, but some lovely volleying at the net there from Susanna Thompson to keep him the point from a tricky situation. Two points away now, the young pair. Brings up match point. Halley will avoid the ball abuse code violation purely because the entire officiating team is in the clubhouse. Halley will be happy with that. Gives her another first serve. Rimmer into the rally that she likes there on the cross. This is wide, just a couple of inches away there. Second serve. Tentative return, and that's a brave shot from Halley Pringle. I think on balance, Rimmer's possibly been the strongest player on the court today, but Halley Pringle probably the most experienced and highest level player in general on the court, and showing experience there and coming up with a big shot in a big moment. Great put away from Lily. Used her legs well on that one. Punched the volley past the opponents. Good hands, good hands. A little bit lucky off the net cord. Second serve. Double fault brings up the second match point. Rimmer perhaps a little hesitant on the second serve return on the previous match point. I'm sure if she gets one here, she'll be aggressive with the hit. Just long from Halley. Will she be a little braver this time? Goes to the change up. Floats the ball line and manages to win the match. Fantastic win for the younger pair. Halley and Lily will be disappointed with that, but I think on balance the stronger pair on the day won the match. Halley will now have to rest up before she gets ready for her ladies singles semi-final that she'll be playing not before 3 PM, not before 4 PM, delayed due to the length of that match. Hopefully she'll be able to bounce back from the doubles defeat, and a really good first performance there from the pair who hadn't played a match coming into the semi-final. Who will be delighted to now be into the final tomorrow. Won't be long now, and we will have the men's singles semi-final taking place in this court between Sean Hodkin, number 2 seed at this event, and in form Scottish favourite Kyle Mackay, who won the last TS Open Tour event at Bridge of Allen. That should be with us very shortly, but for now, I will be. Hi everyone and welcome back to Giffnock Tennis Club on this fine Friday afternoon. Our first men's singles semi-final is about to get underway on court number 2. Chair umpire just climbing up into the chair as we speak. On the near side of the camera we have number 2 seed Sean Hodkin. And on the far side we have local favourite from Glasgow, Kyle Mackay. Match just finishing up on court number 3 as the men's doubles semi-final are currently in a match tiebreak, and when that concludes, the boys on court 2 should be ready to start this singles encounter. I'm joined by Cameron Fryer for this match, who's looking ahead to County Week next week for the north of Scotland. Cameron, how are you today?
Good, on you?
Yeah, good, thank you. What do you make of this matchup then between Kyle and Sean? You've obviously played a significant amount of tennis against Kyle, probably less against Sean. What are your feelings?
Never played Sean before, but seen on his sort of YouTube and his matches so far, I think he enjoys being at the back and will look to sort of dominate Kyle. But Kyle needs to use his backhand to keep Sean from dominating and look to get into Sean's one-hander, which could be maybe said as his weaker side. But I don't know, it's going to be a good match. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, certainly an exciting first semi-final of the day. Kyle's the only remaining Scotsman in the singles draws. All the Scottish players out of the ladies singles. Last year's semi-finalist Heather Barlow making an exit yesterday, and a couple of other Scots. Adam Clooney losing out yesterday to this man here, Sean Hodkin. So I think most of the support will probably go the way of Kyle today, I would have thought.
Yeah, for sure. If I wasn't commentating, I'd be out there supporting Kyle. He's a lot of my doubles partner at university. I've been lucky enough to train with him and travel with him, and in the last sort of 6 months, I'm on a lot and more competitive now, which was always his sort of one of his weaknesses. He can do anything with a tennis ball, as I'm sure he will show us the next 2 hours.
Yeah, I think that's been a big transition for Kyle in the last 6-12 months. I know last year he had a few surprising losses in a few of these events to some less capable players, but this year really starting to show how good he is. Obviously, the last TS Open Tour event on the calendar was Bridge of Allen, and Kyle was successful there in winning the singles. Unfortunately, not good enough to carry me to a doubles win. But
I was gutted not to meet you boys in the final. Actually, forward to that one. But I always enjoy playing against yourself and playing with you as well. As we'll get this in here. We've been successful in recent times, haven't we?
Yeah. So both of us know Kyle reasonably well. Both played a lot of doubles with him, played a lot of singles against him. Sean a little bit more of an unknown quantity here. Big ball striker though, I get the sense. Big boy, hits it pretty hard from the back of the court.
Yeah, he was. Yesterday's match with Adam, who I know very well as well, was 3-setter with Sean losing the first. I think the second and third set were just he went up a gear physically. I think he just outlasted. So I think if this goes to 3, I would probably hedge my bets with Sean being the favourite.
Yeah, Kyle looked like he was struggling a little bit physically against Nick Rosenzweig. I think both of us know how physical playing Nick can be.
Yeah, you need
but Kyle maybe not looking quite as competent physically as Sean did yesterday as he overcame Adam Clooney, which is a fantastic win given Clooney last year's semi-finalist and was only a couple of points away from being in the final against Hamish Stewart. But Callum McGinn last year managing to get past him and edge his way to that final, but Sean taking out Adam. We'll see if the physicality becomes a factor.
Yeah, I think we struggle to find a better guy on tour than Sean. Really looks after himself and documents what he does throughout the year.
Yeah, so I don't know much about that. He's got a bit of an Instagram and YouTube following. Is that correct?
He does, he documents his travels and. In recent times, he's been hitting at Wimbledon with some big names such as Alcaraz and Djokovic. So he's he's going to be a good ball striker if he can keep up with them boys.
Yeah. He's not going to be overawed by court 2 at Giffnock, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I think Kyle's a good ball striker as well, but maybe just a tier below Sinner and Alcaraz.
Just one tier below, yeah?
Just one, yeah.
Just one tier below.
Can't wait for this to get going.
I know, I don't know who chose to serve. Oh, Sean already leaving the court.
Kyle's maybe just too much.
Gone for an early bathroom break from Sean, maybe pre-match nerves. Judging from Kyle throwing the balls this end, I would be guessing that Sean is going to be the first person to deal.
We'd see what the score in that match tiebreak is. Point number 3, the doubles.
Yeah, really good doubles pairings over there. I played the two boys on the far side yesterday with my partner Mark, and was impressed with how sharp they were around the net, especially Wright. Very good hands, big guy but soft around the net, and has a good serve to back it up. And then Chris Coffey on the return was exceptional. But I think the boys near side have both been out at college in the States, and the server at the moment in particular, is that Thomas Giles serving?
Yeah, Thomas.
He's came on a lot in the last couple of years. Probably wasn't really at this kind of level 12, 18 months ago, but now looks very much in his element out there playing. I say as he commentators curse he double faults in the match tiebreak.
Also,
But
I would say that he wasn't in the singles draw. He opted just to play the doubles. Which I think having spoken to him, he prefers his doubles.
there's been a couple of folk that have done that. Marcus McLaren, Scottish boy from north of Scotland.
Teammate for me next week.
Teammate for you next week. He opted just to play doubles. Very sharp at the net from Chris Coffey there. But yeah, opting just to play doubles, give the singles a miss. It's a very different skill set, and I think a lot of people do enjoy the doubles game more. But now let's focus in on the singles here as we look to get underway with Sean Hodkin serving the first point of the match.
Worth noting that we're going to have a ball change after 7 games and 9 games.
We're doing that for the semi-final. I wasn't aware of that. Thanks for that information, Cam. That's
I experienced that last year firsthand with Amos Stewart getting a ball change on serve, which not ideal for me in the slightest.
Yeah, I played a couple of years ago, and I played a first round match with I can't remember the guy's name. He's got a brother, very good player. No, I can't remember his name. And we had used balls for the third. We just played with the same balls all the way through, and I found them very dead by the end of the second set. But yeah, obviously tournament's moved on a level since then, and we're now doing new balls for third sets all the way through, and apparently doing new balls at 7 and 9. I think 7 and 9 may be a wee bit preemptive given the speed of the courts and the speed of the balls.
Yeah, the head tour balls remain fresh for a longer period.
But
30 love Sean here. Started well. Good
return from Kyle.
I talked to Sean yesterday actually about his match play, and he always says that in the first set, especially when it's third, he likes to just sort of feel the ball and not worry about what's happening in the set too much. Obviously, he would like to win it, as we all would, but he just says that he likes to feel the ball and really like to find his rhythm for the rest of the match rather than worrying about it. It's a good mindset to have. He also says that helps him actually play better.
Yeah, I think that can be a factor here, can't it? You want to focus on playing your game and trying to play your style of tennis and play in a way that you're happy and comfortable with. And usually the player that dictates the style of play and gets their game going is the one that manages to get the outcome that they want.
I think we'll see a lot of Kyle returning on the forehand just to keep the ball low to Sean. Do that as he goes to
drive line. An error. I think the new balls at 7 and 9 will that slightly favour Sean, seeing as he'll be more used to that, having played more in the future circuit, while Kyle has dedicated most of his time to playing the TS Open Tour circuit. Just been updated by the referee. They've actually opted for an 11 and 13 ball change, which
is wise
due to the speed of the balls. I think that's a good decision.
Definitely could have done with that last year. be ideal for get that return to the backhand, especially on big points. I think Sean would dictate and his first game though. This would be an ideal start.
And did we see who won that match tiebreak on?
Yes, Thomas and Theo.
Giles and Coates through to the final. Might meet yourselves tomorrow.
Yeah, if myself and Pat can get through today. We were playing Kyle and June Moore, who are actually teammates of mine for Thorn Park. Know them very well.
It's a big double fault, brings up first break point of the match in the very first game.
Early chance for
Not really had to do a whole lot to create this chance either. Just a couple of balls in play and a few loose errors early doors from Sean. Could be wide that, yeah. Kyle's notoriously generous on the break. Kyle's notoriously generous on the line calls, isn't he, Cameron?
Yeah.
And having a neutral party calling them for him might help him out here today.
I put a lot of dubs with Kyle, and sometimes I curse him for not calling the ball out at times, but that's the way he is. He's quite relaxed, and I think he's got so much going on in his head because of the talent he has. Too busy worrying about what he's going to do with the balls. Probably a good problem to have, isn't it?
Certainly one that I can't say I experience very often.
I definitely do not have that problem. What are your opinions on the umpires? Bucks, we have the umpire in the chair, but we call her online and they intervene if they see anything.
Yeah, I personally prefer that setup. I've never used that setup. I've played with an umpire a fair few times, and you know, typically I get more problems when I play with an umpire than when I don't. More bad line calls from the umpire than I do from my opponents.
I do think the umpire is good though when you're playing is vicious.
Yeah, I think what you get is a kind of randomness to the bad time of the call as well. Whereas when you're playing somebody that maybe is a little bit over competitive, they can make some decisions about when those line calls come. They can really impact the match. So yeah, it is probably on balance better having them, but you probably get more bad calls, especially when you're using this kind of setup where it's single line judge and one umpire.
World. Kyle.
That's Kyle's favourite shot, that backhand side. Certainly, Sean will be looking to keep this on the forehand, but I don't know if he'll know that because he's not a regular player on the TS Open Tour. This is Sean's first TS Open Tour appearance in 5 years. Typically opting to play at a higher level.
You told me a stat earlier that I found very, very interesting. About Sean not having won a tournament in 3 years. For a player of his calibre, that's incredible.
Yeah, so Sean comes into this without having had a title since 2022, and that's very, very good backhand. Sean comes into this without having won a title since 2022, often playing at the Futures level and playing UK Pro League and playing some of the PTT events that UTR are now running, and perhaps not quite good enough to win at that level, and very rarely making an appearance at this level where he might find he can gain some confidence and perhaps play the kind of game where he can control the points that kind of fits with his style. Kyle, on the other hand, often plays at this level of event. He plays many TS Open Tour events. And currently sitting 5th on the TS Open Tour leaderboard, will move up after last week's endeavours at Bridge of Allen. And then depending on the performances of Nick Rosenzweig at this week's Ayrshire Open, could see himself sitting 1st, 2nd or 3rd by the end of the weekend, depending on how he gets on here.
30-all big point. That's going to be an important part for Kyle today in the backhand. Interesting to see if he mixes up the serve and volley when Sean resorts to his slice, which in a bit of yesterday.
Another good match. Good
Yeah, I think that's where Kyle might have a little bit more ability in the rallies. Just a little bit more skill at the front of the court, good hands, able to come forward and take time away from Sean. Sean looks very much like he wants to be playing the points, big hitting from the baseline, coming forward for easier shots.
First game so far going to juice. Both players trying to find their rhythm and find their fit.
Apologies here that I can see that the scoreboard hasn't updated properly since the first game of the match. We are currently at juice 1-love to Kyle Mackay. It's long.
I think Kyle at the moment is just playing with such belief. He's been beating some really good players in the last couple of weeks, and that'll fill him with confidence today. You know all about that when you're in that mojo of playing and you're winning matches. You just feel like you can't lose at times.
I always feel like I can lose, Cameron.
Wild. I had the pleasure of playing Kyle in the second round here, and sometimes it's too good, is all I'll say.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit more about that. Where does he like to serve to? Do you think he's got particular spots he serves to more often, or is it opponent based?
I think it's a lot of it is opponent based. There, me, he was going to my weaker side, my forehand, but then I was resorting to the chip quite a lot, and he dictates from the backhand so well. If he can step in on that backhand and really open up feet, then he can get his hands into play and come forward. And yeah, I had a moment where I just where to hit point there.
Yeah, and that's quite an unusual movement from Kylie. You see him take a step to his right there to take the backhand approach. Most players are going to take a step to their left there and take that as a forehand approach, probably inside out to Sean's one-handed backhand. But Kyle's so strong on the backhand that he's choosing to take the forehand, the backhand line. We're back. Yeah. Apologies for that little break there. It appears we've had some issues on the streaming, but we're now back live here. Do you have any idea what the score was? Sorry, I was just trying to work out the technical issues.
Game point, Kyle.
Game point, Kyle.
Yeah, when I did a bit when I played Kyle here, he just definitely prefers his backhand. Spoke to him a little bit this morning, and he said he was rushing John's forward backhand. On being a one-hander will use the people. Sean's strength being his forehand, but that was the best way to counter his strength is to attack there.
Great serve.
Long service game here.
I think you see that quite often, don't you? That the player on their weaker side is very steady and doesn't give you very much, and sometimes you can actually get more reward from attacking their stronger side.
Yeah, good serve. This game's an important game for sure. You don't want to be finding yourself a double break.
Not on these courts.
Obviously haven't played Sean, either of us, but what are some of your feelings about when you play Kyle?
Yeah, I played him at the Bridge of Allen event in the quarterfinals or the round of 16 and lost. Yeah, obviously the backhand is really strong. I opted to play a lot to the forehand. I varied my serve a lot. I think he returns well on both sides. Obviously, slightly better on the backhand, but the forehand can get going if you just serve there all the time.
Yeah.
So I opted to mix my serve, and then once I was in the rally, I like to take the slice backhand line to his forehand a lot, which suits me because I've got quite a good topspin forehand relative to my backhand. So getting him to play his forehand cross court gave me some chances to get into the rallies. Once he's on that backhand side, it can be very hard to do anything to counteract it, because he really does take it early, dictating. He can go any direction he wants really with that shot, holds it and makes it hard to read. So yeah, I'd play a lot into the forehand in the rallies.
I felt like when I played Kyle that I myself reacting to what he was doing quite a lot. Really not really sure of like imposing my game on him, letting him. Hard to counter because he's playing with such confidence and he can beat anyone.
Yeah, and as he should. He's young and capable and improving all the time. He's got all the shots he needs to win this tournament. Whether he puts them together or not is a different question, but certainly more than capable.
All 30 years.
That's where I felt I struggled when I played Kyle. I didn't make a good enough percentage of first serves, and that allowed him to really get onto the returns, put me under a lot of pressure. When he was serving, his first serve is very good, but he kicks his second a lot of the time, and it does set. If somebody's a good returner, you can get on that and really have a go at his second serve, but yeah, if he can make a good percentage of first serves, he's very difficult to break as well.
Sean not finding his feet yet.
No, and that's where Sean needs to get that first percentage high against Kyle, because he knows that he'll already be working out on the second serve return. Kyle's able to do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Having to force it a little bit there and not quite good enough.
I think in recent times he's improved a lot with just going middle. I think he's very talented. A lot of the time lots of ideas in his brain about whether he's going to go line, cross, but I think nowadays there's a middle and open. Especially if the second serve goes to the backhand.
Like that.
Here,
yeah. That's 3-love to Kyle. And that little fist pump you're seeing from Kyle there, that's something that's started to happen the last 6-9 months.
Yeah, and it makes him play so much better. You used to have the feeling when you played Kyle, and even if you were down or you were close, you always thought he might go away in the rally. But you're playing Kyle and he's beating you, and he's giving fist bumps and he's shouting "come on," not excessively, but just on big points and stuff. You get that feeling if you go, yeah, struggling to see your way back.
No, certainly.
3-love double break. You have the feel.
I think the environment that Kyle's put himself in as well has been really helpful for his tennis. He plays a lot of team tennis, and that's something that has excited Kyle. He plays for the West Scotland men's county team. He plays for Thorne Park's club team. He plays for Stirling University in the Bucks leagues and the national leagues. So, he's playing for a team, and when he plays for a team, he is much more outgoing and confident on the court, and gives a little bit more energy. And he plays a lot of doubles. He's great to play doubles with. Good partner, always easy on the partner when it's not quite the shot that you wanted or you don't quite execute, and I think that's really starting to transition into his singles game, where he is able to bring a little bit more energy to the singles court.
Yeah, I played a lot of Bucks doubles with Kyle this year, and we only lost one match in February, and he's so easy to play with because he's very relaxed, and whilst also relaxing me and filling me with confidence just because of how well he's playing, and even in big moments, like he's always making you laugh and relax on the court, which is
double fault.
The chance for sure. Yeah.
Is Kyle slightly struggling with the location of the sun there? Potentially he's kind of looking up a little bit and
It is bright out there. The sun is kind of hiding behind the clouds, so it's not bright, but I think it might just be right in his ball top.
think Sean has to come forward after that little ball down the line, doesn't he? Can't back off. He's got away with it there, but Kyle's chipping that forehand.
Yeah,
Could be an easy put away. Sean's had to hit another 3 balls there.
I don't think Sean is very confident, not naturally anyway. Won't be part of his game plan to come forward at any opportunity. Much preferring to be at the back of the court.
Yeah, certainly having a little look at his kind of county week results from the last couple of years. He's obviously been a good doubles player at 900 or so in the world, career high. But yeah, his grass court doubles, which maybe is the kind of surface that suits the volleyers. Results have been good, but not outstanding. So
An important break though, 3-1 back in the set.
keeps him in the set. Wasn't the best game from Kyle there either. A little dip in the first serve percentage and some unforced errors.
4 errors there from Kyle. Pleased with that.
Just receiving some technical support from our former president, Jared McGinnity, who hopefully can get. That's Kyle now trailing by 1 game to love. Ball change incoming soon, so that is going to be a factor. Oh, good second serve. Yeah, still unfortunately no live scoreboard, but the score is 2-love to Sean Hodkin in the second set. Sean Hodkin trailing by 1 set to love. High level point there. Okay, maybe getting the favour of the line call on the serve there, but that ball probably not wide either. I think that could be 4 times that Mackay's had the rough end of the umpiring and lines judging. All the calls going Sean's way so far. Umpiring team obviously not understanding that Kyle is the Glaswegian favourite that we all want to win.
I'm baffled by that because the line judge is actually on that line. He's the rule has called in.
I was practicing last week with or earlier in the week with last year's champion Hamish Stewart, who's been playing a little bit at a higher level this year, and he's been fortunate enough to benefit from electronic line calling a number of the events he's played, and particularly at the All England Club where he was playing Wimbledon qualifying this year. He was very impressed with the accuracy of the line calling. He said there was some problems with like having a little bit of a delay to the call. But would you rather start to see some more use of technology and some more electronic line calling?
I don't really think it's much to do with us because it's probably expensive to.
Probably a cost barrier at the moment.
Maybe that's something in the future that the TS Open Tour can look to implement. You'd begin might a little idea about that.
Yeah, it certainly started to see Tennis Scotland piloting the use of some apps which allow for electronic line calling in some of the younger 10 under events, more for recording of matches and clipping them down to kind of digestible chunks for players, parents and coaches. But perhaps something that they'll look to try and implement at some of their premier events, like the Grade 1 events and the Masters. All that they use. Swing vision, yeah.
Kyle's opted to give him a first serve.
I don't think so. He's not going to get another ball. I think it's tough for Kyle to. Oh no, he has given him a first serve, hasn't he? He has got another ball. I think that's generous from Mackay, to be honest. Sean's not really giving him anything when the calls have gone Sean's direction, and
I know I spent a lot of time with Kyle in the last 2-3 years, and he's always going to do that. It's his nature.
I think at this stage of the match, you might want to just be a little bit more competitive there, and could result in an easy hold for Sean here now at 40 love. It doesn't seem like much, but the difference between a first and second serve and that 15 love point can be quite substantial.
Games be a real test of character for Kyle, just to sort of hang in there, not let Sean run away with this.
Good kick serve. Yeah, that's not the best effort from Kyle there, and I hate to say it, but I watched him play Nick Rosenzweig yesterday, who's a fine competitor, and was quite comfortably up in the second set, and kind of almost gave Nick the hold before he had to serve for the match. And then we saw Nick break back. I think I was sitting watching with you. And almost that checkout game that Kyle didn't really feel mattered on Nick's serve nearly cost him.
Nearly cost him. He seemed to pick up his level a bit around the break. Backhand line rocking Sean's forward. In these sort of TS tournaments, you struggle to find a better shot than Kyle's backhand than any of the players.
Pulling wide.
Breeze out there, Dan, do you think?
A little bit. Usually at Giffnock, the wind blows from left to right as we look at it, so blowing towards that quorum banner on the right hand side, and also usually blows away from Kyle at the moment, so Kyle with tailwind and Sean playing into a headwind would be typically how Giffnock plays, just the way the wind blows here. But not sure how much is affecting the ball at the moment. It looks like it's pretty light breeze. Died down a little bit since the doubles earlier in the day.
For those watching right now that are wondering about the score. For those wondering about the score, it is set to Kyle and 3-2 to Sean with a break. And some scoreboard issues at the moment.
Yeah, apologies for the scoreboard issues. We'll try and get that sorted. It's just a Wi-Fi connection issue from our umpire's chair to the clubhouse. Hopefully we can resolve that if this goes to a third set, or certainly in time for the tie that will follow, which is Hallie Pringle against Alicia in Dukwu.
Hallie, a teammate of mine at Stirling University.
A couple of the boys that chopped me up in doubles laughing at my pronunciation of Alicia's last name.
You get some insight from these boys about their doubles match if they were interested in getting on the commentary. Not sure you did. It was a match tiebreak, wasn't it?
Yeah, it took a 10-8 match tiebreak pounding.
There, chance for Kyle here to start in the game. That return.
That's loose.
On there.
Drive volley's always tricky.
And Kyle, a little opportunity here. First point of the game.
Are those the kind of shots that separate a Sean Hodkin who's been around 1,000 in the world from somebody that's maybe 300-400, or is it the quality of the hitting?
I think from my experience of playing, probably the best player I've ever played was Hamish Stewart last year, and I just feel like he's now going to go to around 300 in the world, 300, 400 in the world, and I just don't feel like.
Yeah, just clinical and on the basics, really, right? It's not necessarily the quality of the strike on one or two shots. It's
Because that's very good. What was from Sean? That's
yeah, that wouldn't look out of place in the main draw at the ATP Tour level, but the forehand drive volley certainly would.
is that disparity in sort of shots. What's that from this coming a set down here against Kyle? Kyle maybe being a bit more solid and Sean's level going up and down.
Yeah, I think
Because you're not going to get much better than backhand. Back to back on the line.
I think that's what we're seeing, isn't it? Kyle's kind of got a bit of a reputation for being flary and having some coming up with some magic, but we've not actually seen that much magic from Kyle so far. It's been a very steady performance, lots of returns in play, decent first serve percentage, and fairly competitive. Dealt with the moments well when the calls haven't gone his way from the officiating team.
That's testament to Kyle's improvement in the last sort of 6-12 months. Just like a baseline level that he can bring every single time he goes on the court, compared to being 9 out of 10 one week and then next week maybe being 3 out of 10.
Yeah, from my experience watching Kyle, sometimes it's 9 out of 10 one game and 3 out of 10 the next game. We just don't see that from Kyle at all at the moment. He's very much dialed in, competing every point and putting out some great performances. Although still trailing a break here against Sean Hodkin.
40-15 game points.
Good level on every shot that rally from both players. Would rather be commentating today here.
Well, 15 here, Sean with a point.
It's wide. Been called in. That's one back from Mackay, isn't
It'd
it?
be interesting to see if Kyle takes the point here. I think he can.
Kyle saying he couldn't see. He definitely could see.
He definitely. But he's due one, I think. He's had a couple knocks go his way.
Yeah, and I think that the players are probably now at the point where, because there's not been much leniency given from the opponent, it's now just playing to the umpire's call, right?
Yeah,
and
definitely.
you can play these matches in one of two ways, where you give when you get, maybe a little bit of an advantage off the umpire, you give it back to the other guy and you play it again or whatever. But once you've established that we're playing to the umpire's calls, you kind of have to take the rough with the smooth a little bit, don't you? And that's sensational.
2 break points here, 50-40. All be the set drawn. You would have to think for Kyle.
Yeah, it'll be difficult to see a way into the set for Kyle from this point.
I'm not sure what you think, Dan, but I think a little bit of a spot. John's level's gone up, definitely. Kyle's body language could be a little less positive now.
Yeah, we were seeing those little shakes of the racket in the first set, weren't we? And we've not seen that in a while. Great first volley.
Really good. Very, very good point. Especially break point down. biggest moment of the match coming up here. Difference between 5-2 and 4-3 serving into the sun is very, very big.
Yeah, we saw Sean get a little bit tight at the tail end of that second set, didn't we, when he hit that double fault and set point?
Yeah, very good serve.
And
That's
there's the
more-
body language
more
again.
Positive, yeah. Underrated serve, Kyle. Very underrated. Not to associate him with being very good from the back and handy around the net, but
I think especially that first serve. Second serve, I think something that his game he could improve on a lot.
that's probably his next step up. Yeah, especially if he decides to go to the higher level. Guys, look at some futures and some UTRs, and that second serve might get attacked a wee bit. The first serve is bulletproof. He disguises it well. He can go either way. Decent pop on it.
The umpire telling him not to hurdle the net.
Maybe. Kyle does what Kyle wants, though, sometimes. Really good hole from Kyle there. Keeps himself in the set.
Nice little ping of the ball off the scoreboard to move the scoreboard up to date.
Yeah,
Not sure that was intentional.
I think he's battling the umpires here, as well as Sean. Interestingly, I got the chance to watch Kyle the British Tour in Stirling, where he lost out to Ewan Lumsden in the final. Again, with some good wins over Rob Cowley and Liam Hignett, or self and Kyle's university teammates. And Kyle having a bit of bother with the umpires there. Just sort of, Kyle's quite a outgoing character and will bit cheeky at times, and the umpires maybe not understanding his sarcasm. But he needs to be careful with stuff like that. But it's just his nature. Umpires there to do a professional job, and
Sometimes the umpires they're doing a more professional job than Kyle as the player.
definitely. Yeah, these next few points be crucial for Kyle if he can get a good start in this game. Latter end of the first set, the shot started to get a little bit tight with his ball toss and give Kyle a few more looks in the second set.
That's quite an important game for Kyle, I feel now.
Kyle.
That's the play, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
I think Kyle could have been a little bit more aggressive on a couple of his early balls in the rally there, put Sean under a little bit of pressure, put him on back foot where he probably doesn't want to be. But Sean leading 4-3-15 love here.
Might be
Set
different
down.
on the stream is that heavy ball, where Kyle's is flatter. Like I mentioned before, Sean obviously being one of the hitters at Wimbledon this year, and you don't get that opportunity without being a very, very good ball striker.
On 4-5 minimums. Actually. On your day. Is today your day? We're going to see that today.
Yeah, they have. What sort of show it'll be?
Good point from Kyle there, 50 half chance here maybe. Not managed to find himself at 50 game for a while.
At 15, I thought he lost 2 points in this game at the start. Well, he lost the first point. He missed that forehand up the line, and then he missed the back. They missed the return, second serve return. He missed to go off 30.
Sorry, yeah, I've been distracted by our other men's semi-finals. Rob Cowley. Good hold from Sean there.
5-3. Right, last chance for Kyle now. He's got to make him serve it out here. I find it unusual that Kyle's not moved that ball there in the service box. I mean, that's just this level very unusual. We will move both now, or just the one? Just the one.
Yeah.
It's very relaxed on court, Kyle, but sometimes it can come across as casual. World-class slice.
As you said earlier, that's one of the best showcases you'll get of Kyle's hand.
Good level ladies singles match going on in court 3 right now. Looks like Williams, not Serena, but Giffnock's own Williams. Producing a stellar performance. Maybe 4-love up early doors there.
Set down though. Brooke managed to take the first set.
Brooke take the first set. You sure that's not a little slip of the scoreboard from the scoreboard?
These umpires are high level.
They're on it.
They don't let slips like that happen.
Just 5 line calls going the wrong way against one player.
Distracted. Scoring this.
Don't know, let's call it 15-30.
Yes, you're right.
That's not the best volley. Punished for it.
We're joined by Rob Cowley here, who is part of our other men's semi-final. How are you feeling, Rob, today?
Doing pretty good, you know. Sun's shining. Gonna have another. Oh, underarm.
Yeah.
Just have another hour. Fine.
Yeah.
Just
Second serve.
Underarm first serve, and then that's first serve as a second serve to back it up. I mean,
pretty textbook.
Yeah, that.
don't know what textbooks you're reading about tennis, Rob, but I don't remember the underarm serve and then the 120-mile-an-hour second.
What's your feelings with Kyle, Rob? We've strength.
I feel like Kyle is a very unique player, as every match he plays is on his terms.
Yeah.
No matter probably the surface or who he's playing against, he's got the ability to use his weapons, take the racket out of his hand. That it's all of it's mental for Kyle.
Yeah, a lot of it's
how long
between the ears. Yeah.
How long can he keep it up? And as I said, there's a few things that are going against him here, a few calls, and see if we can hold it out or maybe reset for it.
I said earlier that when you're playing Kyle, a lot of the time you feel like you react to what he's doing.
Set game.
There's too much on the slice, though.
Let's check, Rob. Good luck later on.
Splendid job on the boys.
John Hodkin, no stranger to full third sets either at the Giffnock Open. Last time he was here, he edged out a quarter final against Nick Rosenzweig 6-4 in the third, and will now go to a third set against Kyle Mackay. The last third set that Sean played here, that Sean played here in a semi-final, however, he did come up second best, 7-5 in the third to Michael Shaw.
So, 2 for 2 in
Very, very good point.
one in a tie break in the earlier round yesterday in quarter final.
Kyle now tested for the first time. This is the first set Kyle has lost in this tournament.
So we've got 6 games until a ball change. Interesting to see when that comes in the set. Real good look at where Kyle is. This third set, obviously Sean battling it through a few third sets so far. Kyle having a more straightforward run, but
Sean perhaps the better athlete.
probably, yeah. He's just a bit older, a bit stronger. From Kyle. I think the start for Kyle here is imperative. I think if you go down, he might lack a little belief, but if you start well and the way he did in the first set, perhaps if he's 3-love double break up the first set.
Yeah, I mean that was really the story of the first set, wasn't it? It was Kyle starting hot and then Sean Odigan finding his feet at the back end of it, but not early enough to turn that set around. Now finds himself love 30.
Drive volley there from Sean. Missed one earlier on in the second set, which was real confidence to go after it again, playing on his own terms, which is so important against Kyle.
Yeah, I think when we watched that ladies doubles earlier, Elizabeth Rimmer made quite a few errors at the net early on, but managed to keep going for it. And by the end of the match, it came good.
Yeah.
And across the piece, she was probably winning 70-80% of the points where she was getting involved at the net. So I think that's always something players need to remember, that you're gonna have a bit of a short-term memory to be able to keep doing the right things, even if they've not worked out for you yet. It doesn't mean they're not going to work out for you.
Chance there from Kyle opting for the aggressive return line. I think he maybe should have gone middle there. 15-30, make Sean play a third ball.
Yeah, and that's how he got the first point of this game, wasn't it? He just drilled the return down the middle. Sean this time didn't put it long.
A poor choice there. Again, that's part of his game. He's got a lot of weapons, a lot of things going on in his head. He can do plenty of things.
A double fault.
Costly.
It's the second time he's double faulted, and both of them have looked like it was more nerves than ability.
Yeah, I was always taught when I was younger, long rather than the net.
Yeah, I typically work with younger juniors, and that would be the error I'd be looking for. Is can you miss it long, not short.
Just committing to it, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it looked like a lack of commitment again.
Very good. Good return from Kyle there.
That's as good as the third ball as you'll see anywhere.
Yeah. Who do you feel like this game is more important to? Having a couple of chances. So
I think if Kyle gets an early lead, I struggle to see Sean winning the match.
yeah,
I think Sean needs this game. That's been called in.
And been knowing Kyle for 12 years, Kyle sees all out. He's the fairest players out there.
Real question is, how's Kyle going to respond to that now? He's responded well so far.
Said earlier that we felt like Sean with that game. I think now this game is so important for him. He does not want to find himself an early breakdown in this third. The new balls coming up as well in 4 games' time.
4 games or 5 games?
Sorry, 5 games yet. We're doing 11.
Yeah. First 2 sets took us through 18 games. We'll change balls again at 24 games. So 6th game of this set will be the last one played with this set of balls.
Half chance here for Sean. For 8 points on serve. Again, going back to Kyle, that very good at hiding when he is tight or a bit nervous.
That's in. Finds the line.
So, what some of the things that Kyle does when he gets nervous, or is he speeds up between points, stops taking his time, and
Yeah, so like when he doesn't go and move that ball
Yeah,
after that second serve, that's you think that indicates he's
Yeah.
maybe a little bit nervy.
yeah.
That's great observation, Cam. Set the line.
I don't know if that.
I think that's been called in. I think it was in though. Not really any argument from Kyle on that one.
Great point. Kyle there.
Surprised not seen more of that from Kyle, just bringing him forward. Kyle's very good at the drop shot. Sean's maybe not the most comfortable at the front of the court, wants to be at the back. Oh, that's loose.
Oh no, so the third point was called long.
Must have been, yeah.
40 now. I did think I seen the umpire, but very good from Kyle. Little show of emotion there as well.
Yeah, apologies if we don't manage to quite get the calls correct in here. We're not getting the update from the stream for the score, and we can't actually hear the umpire's calls from inside the clubhouse where we're commentating from. So, doing our best to keep you up to date with what's happening here, but not always possible. Now up to Kyle's advantage. Be a big hold for Kyle if he managed to sneak his way through this service game from a moment where it looked like he might get broken.
Good break point.
That's wide. No call. Kyle laughing now, taking advantage of the one going his way.
Sean having a little discussion with the umpire here, not happy.
I don't think Sean can be too disappointed. He's had the better run of the block here. He's not going to get Kyle to that second serve at this point, is he?
That's a bad play from Kyle, slicing the backhand. The one-hander. Kyle has got so much variety on that. Really do anything. Problem comes. Doesn't fully commit to what he's wanting to do, so maybe too many ideas in his head, or
It's got to be difficult navigating having 3 or 4 different good options available. They're not necessarily any of them wrong, but
I'm very fortunate to have a couple ideas that I think
of which 1 or 2 are good. Yeah. Good length.
there's that slice return off the first serve again.
Lock it back in play. Get the ball on the court.
good return from Kyle. Showing emotion again. This is a big moment.
Sorry. 30-second serve. Yeah. Discipline point from Kyle though. Backhand middle, slice middle. He's going to win more points than he's going to lose doing that. I think that's where Kyle's games really came on, is he picks that option rather than going for the world class, highlight real shots.
A great shot.
He's really,
15-30, making Sean hit a forehand below the net.
yeah, Sean wants a clean strike on the ball, doesn't he? And if you keep the ball low with a slice on here, he just doesn't get that short like that as well. Forces Sean to come in after it, which again, Kyle likes a passing shot, and Sean maybe not as comfortable at the net as he is at the back.
Even there, the pushing to Kyle's backhand.
It's a great serve.
Point.
That's where Sean is really good, isn't it? Sets the point up with a massive serve. Has so many options on the forehand. Kyle has to take a half step back, and then that opens up the drop shot. And the point's pretty much over from that point onwards.
Yeah. Kyle doing very well to get there.
Shape.
There's that slice return. First serve.
At the break. I think that could be expensive for Sean Hodkin. It feels like an early break could be.
Kyle very much is like a momentum player, so see him now, I think you'll see Kyle really, really dial in for a couple of games. He's always going to have that wobble, which we've seen in the second set, of the nature of how relaxed he is, but he's done a lot better at when he senses that moment where he just has to focus. He doesn't mind doing it now.
Certainly wouldn't be surprised if there was another opportunity to get back on serve here at some point for Sean Hodkin.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. But there's a lot of kink to it that's like the same.
Oh, Sean, love 15.
Right over the net, minimal from there.
Out a little half chance.
Oh.
Second serve.
No, I think that was the first thing. Let maybe on the first serve. Rook getting back into the match on court 3, or into the set on court 3, now 4-3. Looks like a really high level encounter on there.
Seconds. Really nice.
Line to line stuff there, quality second serve, even higher quality return.
Interesting, actually. Are you going to be commentating on the doubles later, do you think? That a long ship?
I don't think there's any doubles to follow on this court, is there?
Yeah, myself, Pat, or
fourth on.
After the women's, yeah.
Yeah, potentially if I'm still required. Behind there. That's straight back for Sean. He will be delighted with that. Maybe put a break on the Mackay momentum.
One more service game each with the old balls until we bring out a fresh 10. We all these heads being pretty fresh.
Yeah, I think I'd rather switch them out just for the third set at the start of the third set. I think if it goes 3-all here and we change the new balls, we're almost guaranteed a tie break. And I think if we go with somebody getting the next 2 games, they're probably going to close out the match with the fresh balls.
Just because of the level of serving that both players are doing. A lot more returns and
That's been called in, but probably wasn't.
I thought it was in.
Did you?
Yeah, I thought in.
Fine ball.
Line ball, yeah.
I've been overruled by both tournament director and co-commentator.
Yeah, line ball.
I'm watching through somebody's head, which doesn't make a brilliant window. Oh, that's another double fault, and in the net again. All 3 double faults he's have been in the net.
I think that's got something to do with the quality of Kyle's returning.
No, I don't.
No?
I think they all look tight. They all look tight. I think if they were brave seconds going long and you're forcing the quality up, I think that would indicate that he was worried what Kyle's going to do to the ball. That looks like he's a little bit nervous and a little bit tight.
I feel like Sean's probably preferring the kick serve, which is just going to sit to Kyle's backhand again. Shot. Maybe not that comfortable throwing in the odd slice tee on the ad or the slice wide set.
Yeah, or just generally a sliced body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been really surprised at how much the kick serve's getting utilised on such low bouncing fast courts today.
Really good. Yeah, we're bringing Sean in there with a short ball. 3 break points for here. Isn't it?
Yes, score sitting at 5-3 at the moment.
Both hitting the ball incredibly.
Oh, that was a chance. He's in the rally there. That is Kyle's weaker side, that forehand. Celebration as court 3 goes to a third set. Another loose forehand from Mackay. Sean getting a little bit lucky with that late one-handed backhand, finding the line early in the rally, and then really settling in and barely making any mistakes at the moment. Right, 30-40. Last break point for Kyle.
Turn off the first serve.
Good shape, good backhand.
Long breaker serve again for Kyle. Last game coming up with the used balls before the ball change. I feel like this next service game for Kyle is mighty.
Yeah, I think for both players here, this game is the one to win.
Definitely.
I think if Sean
Kyle coming round to the end where there's no sun in his eyes for the serve. We've seen that earlier. He was struggling with his ball toss with the sun.
And as we mentioned earlier, moving on to the new balls, potentially favouring Sean, who will play a lot of matches on the ITF Future Circuit with ball changes. So potentially more used to the ball change if he can get to 3-all. And new balls coming in, but with a lead for Kyle, it could be difficult for him.
Also something that Kyle's improved within the last sort of 6 months is network. He's always had the skills with the volleys, but sometimes his movement is not as intense as it should be. But he's really improved it.
Rushing, perhaps a little nervous.
Getting away with it there, but
Yeah, I thought that earlier. He got passed on a forehand cross off of Sean, and I just thought it wasn't quite as much intensity on the squeeze from Kyle as you might see from a higher level player. He cut down the angle after a really quality approach, but obviously, players at this level still plenty of things for them to work on to get better at if they want to play at the next level up. Kyle's got all the raw minerals, as you will, to play at the next level up, but he's got to.
There's him rushing again. That ball, first serve, is right where he'd be moving in a baseline rally, and he's avoiding moving that to disrupt his rhythm on it. Still 40-15 here though. Get that 4-2 lead with the ball change coming up.
Yeah.
Good hold from Kyle.
Good hold, and that's the balls heading into the club coaching baskets with the ball change incoming.
You hear how the rallies change. We've been a lot of extended rallies. There's both player service games, but I think we'll see a lot more shorter rallies here, whether it's with serving and returning. So tough to deal with the added speed of the new balls.
Yeah, I think the return middle here is going to be really important for
Yeah.
Kyle, isn't it? Because if that third ball's on top of you, it's very difficult to do anything about it.
Chance here, I think. Definitely go for the middle here.
Both players battling down the centre. Kyle winning the battle. Love 15.
Some horrific commentating for me there, expecting the shorter rallies, but maybe these boys are just seeing the ball that well that they can maintain this rally length.
I'm not sure if the analysis from the first round exit player and the qualifying loser quite understand how well these guys are seeing it right now. Maybe you can relate a little bit better, having played the semi-final here last year, as to how well you were playing at that point in time, but I certainly cannot.
Yeah, I felt unfortunate to get Kyle being an unseeded player, 9 main draw in this event, and probably being one of the guys that I would like to avoid in my earlier rounds. But no, sometimes that's just how it happens. I suppose you got to beat the best to win these events, and that is what I was hoping for. To go one or two better from last year, but I mean, today it was just beaten by a better player. And that was,
Kyle painting the baseline there, 15-30 now.
I think it was called out, that.
No, I think I saw the hand going good from the umpire. We'll have to agree to disagree for now, Fryer.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Horrible return. Don't know how much Kyle knew about that one, but it's we're in a perfect position for him. Bit lucky, and then a little bit unlucky from Sean trying to deal with it with a low.
Again, that block return off the forehand side is so effective on Kyle.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, if he blocks that return, especially off the wide,
Serves wide.
That's been called out.
That was wide as well.
Kyle has overruled and given him the.
I was fairly happy with that wide call there. Yeah. Ewan Moore, former champion in the clubhouse, agreeing that ball was wide.
That's getting fault in our doubles.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a battle with my Thorn Park teammates later on.
Ewan Moore just confirming that Thorn Park only won the Scottish Cup by cheating relentlessly.
Fuck, we didn't.
Let perhaps. Those are little moments where Kyle could do it a little bit more competitive, you know. That first serve called in the tee on the previous point.
These new balls.
Doesn't
Double
matter from
break.
though. Double break, 5-2, new balls. Will he serve it out? First time, what do you think, Ewan Moore?
Our first serves, game over.
How do you think this will Kyle manage to get through this game? How do you think that affects his confidence? Going to be soaring with confidence for our doubles later?
Yeah, honestly, this is exactly what I was hoping for when I came in. Kyle cruising third set, feeling good for the doubles.
I think maybe the extra minutes in the legs might affect him later.
No, I think we'll get a pie and chips down him in half an hour, get back on and keep rolling with it.
Yeah, everybody else in that doubles tie keeping themselves fresh by just getting knocked out as quickly as they possibly could from the singles events. First round exit for yourself, Fryer and Pat Young in the singles, but the main event, the doubles, really shining in that event.
Is that you just trying to tell us that we're half court specialists?
Half court specialists indeed, Fryer. But,
great-
oh, what a return.
I mean, I think Kev thought the serve was long.
Serve.
Murray looking for the replay on the screens. Could have been long.
Serve
Doesn't
was
matter
out.
now.
People
Good return though. Good return.
Murray, you've played all over Britain, all over America, across Europe. What do you make of the event here at Giffnock Tennis Club?
It's a great event. lots of matches gets played, singles and doubles, all age groups, great prize money. People from all over Britain always play it. One tournament, the English guys can experience the fast courts of Scotland, and sometimes they're in for a bit of a shock. John's came before, he knows what to expect, and
I'm not happy with that call there.
Hard to see from where I am, but I was quite. I
thought
thought
wide.
wide. Yeah, that was my initial instinct was wide.
That's
Yeah.
a brilliant point from Kyle there.
exactly what you want to see out of a doubles partner. Soft hand. I'm a commentator now.
Any thought?
Bold of you to assume that when you and Kyle are both at the net, that Kyle's going to be seeing any volleys later on. Dispute of the score here. At 30-15 Kyle, 2 points away. His first Giffnock final, which I have a sneaky suspicion it won't be the first time. Does manage
Last
to get
time?
there. Oh, sorry. It won't be the only time, I should say, he'll get there. Still only 19, Kyle.
Nickname is Young Kyle. I think it'll stay that way for a while.
Really good point with John there.
When did you stop being young, Ewan?
I feel like it happened a while ago now.
You only stop feeling young when you stop being young when you stop feeling young.
Yeah, well, that happened about 5-6 years ago for me.
Good leave.
Really good leave from Kyle there. Brings up first match point. Where do you think he serves here, Dan? Where's he been getting more joy? I know Kyle very well, and his favourite serve is the wide on the ad.
If he goes for that now, he has wide.
Look at this rapid fire second serve. He doesn't want to think about this thing.
Yeah, we have
There
There
it
it
is.
is.
Good
second serve ace.
from Kyle.
What a finish there. Yeah, what were your thoughts on that match?
I think that the level was really high throughout. I mean, Sean struggled to find his feet at the start. Maybe Kyle helped him with a bit more margin, and then the level just kept getting higher and higher.
Yeah, absolutely. I think on balance the game was played on Kyle's terms a little bit more, a little bit slower rallying, a little bit more slice, a little bit more coming forward, and Sean not really getting the opportunities to strike clean from kind of waist height that he would probably have wanted.
I definitely think that Kyle did a very good job of playing on his own terms, which is what he's so good at, and he managed to stay competitive at the right moments, a couple of break point saves, and then managing to get that break at 2-all, which proved to be a big turning point.
I want to know if he's got more shirts than just that one. I feel like that's maybe a lucky shirt. Maybe being
Yeah.
hopefully washed every night this tournament.
How are you feeling about playing the reigning champions wearing the same kit they won the final in last year? You a bit worried about that on the same court?
I can't speak for Pat because he's a lovely guy, but for you, I feel like you need to be humbled a little bit. I think it's going to happen.
I'm looking forward to getting humbled.
But-
Yeah, it's quite it's an interesting clash, this one, given that we've got a Group 1 county player playing against a Group 9 county player. Fryer representing the north at Eastbourne, and Ewan off representing the south somewhere, like they found courts and painted lines. Kelvin Grove Park, perhaps.
I think that's going to help Cabby be hungry for next week. Getting humbled a little bit now. Going to be up for next week. Actually remember that it's possible to lose a doubles match with Pat Young by your side. It's hard to do, but it's possible.
How are you feeling about county next week? Are you planning on winning 15 matches? Is that your goal? Or are you more interested in the team going up, or do you want both? I think you've got a great chance of doing 15 next week in Division 6 for the South.
You guys know me, I'm all about the team.
Yeah.
I'd happily go 0-15 as long as the South get promoted.
Great
Got
mindset.
promoted last year in Winter County for the first time in 300 years. We're going to do the same in summer.
Brilliant.
Sorry, that's tickled me a little, Ewan.
How many people are listening to this? 4?
Yeah,
Oh,
4.
I'll listen to it back, give the 5th year.
There was, I think,
Right, well, thank you very much for joining us for that very entertaining semi-final clash, which saw Kyle Mackay come through in 3 sets. Hopefully we can get the scoreboard working for you for the next round. Hallie Pringle going on, former player for Giffnock Tennis Club, although moved up the road to our rivals White Craigs recently.
Good, but
Order and then come
I
back
don't
on.
want to spend 10 quid.
Close. And welcome back to Giffnock Tennis Club, where we join this match at 2 games all between Alicia and Hallie Pringle. Alicia, the number 9 seed here, made it to the semi-finals, so outperforming her seeding. Hallie Pringle, the number 2 seed, would need to get through this match to meet her seeding. Was also the second seed in doubles, but failed to come through that earlier today. And Ewan Moore getting very excited by the ladies singles with the passing shot from Alicia there to open the door for Love 15. Ewan also informing us that it's his wedding in a couple of weeks' time. Of 30. Have you seen much of the girl Alicia play, Cal? I mean, much.
That's the first time I've seen her actually. Looks like a good player. She's done well this week. Looks like a big hitter. I think we've got two big hitters in court today. So
Both fairly aggressive.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fast-paced match, I'd like to say. Court suits Hallie more, potentially.
Potentially.
You know, big serve, big forehand. Likes to go for the ball a lot.
Yeah, I've seen a few good slices and chopper grip skills in another girl, though. She might be able to keep the ball low and out of Hallie's strike zone. That's where Hallie really excels, isn't it? That dead ball, the strike, big strike, no pace on it, and she just hits right through it.
Yeah. Have you seen much of this girl down the far end play this week, Dan?
No, I watched a little bit of her doubles match earlier in the week, and she looked competent on the doubles court. Looked pretty sharp around the net, which obviously, if you can get in there in singles, is helpful. But we'll probably not see that much of that here. I wouldn't have thought, because the baseline's going to be pretty hard.
I believe she's in the semis of the doubles as well. Is that true?
Yeah, I think so. Is that to follow this? Or,
I think so.
yeah, one of the doubles matches had already been played between Hallie partner and two younger girls. Came through that. Elizabeth Rimmer and Susanna Thompson.
Semi-finals. Going over there in Port 3 between Rob Cowley and Ian McDonald. I think. Young Northern Irish boy. Be a good match.
Yeah, it's been quite a nice mix of players from all across British Isles. Two English semi-finalists, one Irish and one Scot in the men's, and then the ladies draw dominated by four English semi-finalists.
Nice.
Who do you think's going to win that one, Rob or Cian?
I think these courts suit Rob. Again, another big hitter. Quick around the court, lefty. Never seen this Cian boy play so much before, but he's had a good week. Beating Ben Hudson yesterday in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Ben Hudson really cleared out that side of the draw very much by beat Coffey, Christoph Coffey, who's accomplished player, and then followed that up with another win against number 1 seed David Quayle. So Cian perhaps getting the benefit of Ben doing some of the heavy lifting on that side of the draw before succumbing to Cian. Back paying attention to this one. Both these girls opting to use the Wilson Blade racket. Not that common a choice these days, is it? Like, it used to be very popular maybe 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think it's still pretty popular in the tour. A lot of guys in the ATP tour and a lot of girls in the WTA tour are using it. Rob Kelly using the Aero 98, which seems to be a pretty
I think
racket these days.
I think I'm seeing a lot of Aeros, a lot of Yonex E zones are popular.
Yeah.
Whereas maybe 10 years ago we were looking more at pure drives and more at blades, but I think the slightly thicker beam is now maybe a little bit more popular. Although Kyle Mackay was playing with a pure drive there, and his opponent was playing with a pro staff.
Yeah.
Which is very unusual to see now.
Tough racket to use. You're using a pure drive these days, aren't you?
Still using the pure drive, yeah. I need all the help I can get, Callum.
Yeah.
Was considering the switch to the head TI-60 snowshoe racket, but opted to stick with the pure drive for now. Maybe leave that for my over 50s tennis.
Nice. Good.
A couple of clubs juniors just down watching as well. We played the Giffnock Open junior event over the last week or two. Good to see the club busy. Good tennis on show for some of the kids at the club.
Yeah, it's good to see. I don't think it was as busy as last year, but still a good turnout.
Yeah, tournament benefited from a particular semi-finalist last year that got some of the members down. Callum, do you remember who that might have been?
Not sure actually.
I think everyone's forgotten as well. Got it coming through in a group chat there from Jason Barnett congratulating Ben on his run at the Giffnock Open. I don't think Jason has recognised that Ben is now out of the tournament in both singles and doubles, so a little bit late on the congratulatory and good luck message. Jason himself is up playing the holiday tournament up at Nairn this week, where he's contesting a semi-final with Joe Miller. Joe Miller opting to take a week off the TS Open Tour, get on the TS Challenge Tour event up there, and that'll be a well contested clash today, I would have thought, up in there. Joe Miller's been in the chat throughout the day. I wonder how he got on in that match. Any idea, Callum, how the results have gone up at Nairn?
No, not sure. I've seen he had a decent win over Chris Horgan a couple of days ago.
Yeah, Chris Horgan, a really good player for Dundee University. That's quite a good win for Joe Miller. Backing up a fantastic performance last week on the TS Open Tour. I believe he beat Liam O'Brien, is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's good to see some experienced players playing the events these next few weeks, preparing themselves for County Week or 35s County. Obviously had Mark Openshaw, club coach, playing here, getting through around the doubles.
Dan Gunn as well.
Am I considered older now? Is that?
No,
not yet.
Not quite.
Not yet. I mean, that's a great serve. That Halley's looked to the umpire, but looks well in from here. I don't think there's any doubt that was in the court. Yeah, and then Jason Barnett out contesting some matches in there. Barnett and Logan Urquhart beat Jamie Martin. Volley hitting. Oh, Ali will be disappointed with that. Oh, she needs to be careful when she's hitting those balls to the back fence there. That was only a couple of feet away from the lines judge. Doesn't want to get caught being careless and have this match end prematurely. A radio show now. There we go. Apologies, just a quick cut out there on the stream there. Another good slice, Militia there. I thought that was something that she had in the locker. Great serve.
He's missed that.
Oh. She gonna get a code violation for that? I don't think she has. Cutting it fine here though, the officiating team. Needs to be careful.
The idea of the score of this game, Dan? 15-40, I'd like to say.
Yeah, I want to say 15-40. She can
Good two
make.
backhands there from Ali.
I think she can make that if she goes to the slice there. I think she was limited by the reach on the two-hander there. Just getting confirmation there that the final at Nairn will be contested between Logan Urquhart and Joe Miller.
Wow.
Great return. Great return. Fantastic. Ball was flying again. That emotional response helps Hallie or hinders her?
Not too sure. I think now a double breakdown, is it?
Yeah, double breakdown
Double
5-2.
breakdown. Yeah, I think it'll be in her head a wee bit, but she knows it's a best of 3-set match, so still got plenty of time to come back.
Yeah, certainly plenty of time to right the ship a little bit, isn't there? But just not sure that she's managing to stay like logical and calm and think about what she needs to do. Seems to be a little bit attached to the outcome, and I think that's what's leading to some of those loose errors, like that forehand that she had high shoulder height that she missed long. I can't help but think that that's not a lack of ability, but just a lack of clear focus on what she wants to do and needs to do in that moment.
These two ever played each other before?
I don't believe they have. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before, and I'm sure I'll be wrong many times again, but I don't believe these guys have played. Great serve. Near miss for the umpire. Hallie at full stretch there, trying to just get strings on that, not quite able to. I can confirm that they have played before. They played just a little over a year ago at the British Tour in Stirling on the TS Open Tour. And Hallie was the winner of that match, 6-2, 6-1.
Very comfortable then.
Yeah, very comfortable. Alicia is young though; she's only 16 just now, so she'd have been 14 or 15 playing that match. And at that age, especially in the girls, there's a lot of development, you know, between the ages of 13 to 16, as that the girls kind of start to make that transition into being, you know, senior tennis players. I imagine she very much would have been a junior tennis player playing Hallie a year and a half ago, and now, you know, is playing senior tennis now. I think in the men's that transition happens a little bit later, 17, 18, 19, 20, as the better juniors start to make the jump to being able to compete with guys like Keane and Rob on the court next. Obviously, some exceptional juniors will make that transition earlier. It's long. No call from the umpire. Godkin. It's busy. Surprised Hallie missed that. She volleyed so well in the doubles. I think just when Alicia's stretched a little bit on that backhand side, she should slice a little bit more there again. Like, she goes to the two-hander, doesn't quite get enough racket on it, and it drops short and Hallie's into the net. I think she probably loses that point more than she wins it, but I think if she could slice that ball, get it just beyond the service line, she would really do well to neutralise, and Hallie doesn't like striking the ball when it's below the height of her waist. I've called in.
Yep.
Serve, and that's the set. Really solid first set from Alicia there. Hallie looks a little bit more collected now at the end of that game than she did at the end of the previous one, so hopefully she's in a good place to reset and get ready to battle away for this opening game of the second. Alan, talk to me a little bit about the TS Open Tour. How important is it to you as a player to have these events on your doorstep, across the central belt of Scotland, being able to play 15, 20 times a year without having to necessarily stay away and stay out your own, you go to sleep in your own bed most nights at these events?
Yeah, it's great. Great level of tennis. Great money up for grabs as well if you make it far in these tournaments. It's good. There's lots of tournaments on, so it's great to get tons of matches, playing against different people. I think it'd be good to maybe get a few more. I know it's a busy summer with plenty of tournaments on all over Scotland. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it so far.
How many of these have you played this year, Cal?
I think I've played mostly every one. I think there's been 6 or 7 this year, I'd like to say. I think I maybe missed one at the University of Stirling.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's all been good. Really enjoying my tennis at the moment. So good to enter these and play as many as I can. What about yourself?
Yeah, similar. I've played most of them. Probably practiced a little bit less for them than you have. But yeah, I've tried to get out there and play. Been good fun. Played at a number of good venues. Giffnock, White Craigs, up in Westburn in the winter. Looking forward to playing Pitlochry later in the year. It's always a great venue. Yeah, some really good places to play. Disappointed that Oban's no longer on the calendar, Moffat's no longer on the calendar. They were always two of my favourite places to go and visit as part of the kind of TS Open Tour. But yeah, still, fantastic fun to go out and play against really good opposition. Really enjoyed my first round at Bridge of Allen the other week, getting on the clay, getting on the mix of surfaces. This week totally different, like vast AstroTurf tennis courts. Last week we were on, European style clay courts at Bridge of Allen. So yeah, no, it's great. And then Ayrshire Open playing indoor hard. It's like all in the space of 3 weeks. So tough transitioning between the surfaces, but good money at all the events and good opposition as well. So yeah, I think everyone's really, really enjoying it. Decent start from Hallie.
What are your plans for next week? Off to North Berwick?
Yeah, so I'm playing the next TS Open Tour event, which is at North Berwick. So I'll play singles, doubles, and mixed at that.
Nice, good.
Playing everything.
Plenty of tennis then. Brilliant.
Yeah, plenty of tennis. So I was fortunate. Luke Wilson asked me to play a bit of doubles, which is nice. Somebody I used to coach a little bit, getting to play with somebody that I know really well. So it was nice for him to ask. And then lucky enough to be partnering Zoe Moffat in the mixed doubles, who's a former TS Open Tour leaderboard winner. Won many of these events, so it's good to have good partners. It would have been good to have an even better partner for this, but not many better than Openshaw. I managed to upgrade from playing with yourself and get Openshaw in. But unfortunately, I think I needed even more help than Openshaw was able to provide me.
Well, you boys won a round this year. We didn't, so
Yeah, it just goes to show sometimes make bad decisions, Callum. That's
yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Ali will hit this surely.
Oh, good hit though. Good strike.
Yeah, great strike. She's very good on those kind of balls.
Yeah.
That one maybe just a little high and a little deep. Back to juice now. Stream's frozen again. Sorry, I just briefly lost the camera signal. Ali not moving that ball. The service box, no intention of coming forward, but it's maybe drawn in here. He doesn't want to come in with the ball, it's sitting where she probably wants to stand.
Really good tennis there. Plenty of chance to come to the net, I think, but no, she's done well to put the ball away.
Closed out the game without having to hit the volley there.
2-2 currently in court 3 between Rob Cowley and Ian McDonald.
Who do you think would make for a more exciting matchup with Kyle Mackay tomorrow in the final?
I think Kyle and Rob played before, previously, at the University of Stirling, where Kyle ended up winning that event, beating Liam Hignett in the final, I think. I think it'd be an interesting match. They both hit the ball really cleanly. I think whoever he ends up playing, it'll be a good match either way. Good to have two Stirling Uni boys in the final as well.
Yeah, massive contingent of Stirling Uni players in these draws, isn't there? What is Stirling Uni? How is Stirling Uni able to have so many players, and why are they able to contribute so many players to these events? And why are they also keen to get out there and play?
I think most of the guys, Hallie's, Sterling, Rob, Kyle, Briar, and Pat, who are over playing dubs, all scholars, training 5 days of the week in the gym 3 times a week as well. It's great. It's a great opportunity for all these guys, I think, to get better at tennis without having to transition over to dates. I think. I think it's a great university to go to in terms of improving your level of sport. It's a massive uni in terms of their sports, and they care about it a lot, I think.
Yeah, so is it just the programme, the support that the university is able to provide that attracts so many strong players?
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Great facilities.
Yeah, so they've got 6 indoor hard courts, right?
Yeah.
And a fully kitted out kind of sports specialist gym.
Yeah, it's good. Own personal gym for all the scholars. Personal trainer as well. So it's good. It's a really good opportunity.
Oh, double fault there. Bottom of the net, that forehand as well. And Rob just really pounding his way through Keane on the far side on the court to the left. A couple of massive forehands. Where are we at here? 30 all or 15-40?
I'd like to say 30 all.
Return, little net card. Another low forehand missed. Not-
30-40 break point.
Yeah, break
Looks
point.
like it.
Difficult low forehand. Missed two difficult low forehands there in this game. I think Hallie would probably find that she had a lot of success if she was willing to slice into that side just now, but I don't know if that's really part of her style of play. Second. There's the break.
Start from Ali, 2-love. Both here would be a real advantage in terms of winning the second set.
Yeah, I think if she can get to 3-love, especially against the younger player, she'll be in a real good spot. Alicia's a top British junior, top 10 in Britain for under 16s, but you know it's a different game playing against seniors, and
Brilliant forehand.
she's gonna have to come up with a lot of those if Hallie gets on top. 15, love 15. You know. So we've watched a fair bit now. What do you make of Alicia's game here?
Yeah, she looks like a solid player, making plenty of balls, which is working. Because I mean, she looks like she's just trying to make Hallie miss. Using a lot of the power from Hallie's strokes as well. Great forehand. Oh, it's great.
Oh,
backhand.
great response from Hallie.
Yeah, looks like a good player. Definitely don't think artificial grass will be her strongest surface.
No, I imagine she favours other surfaces to give her maybe a little bit more time, but she does have good skills for this surface. I think as well she could play the slice a little bit more as well. It's a great retrieval from Hallie, but it's not quite
Great
there.
return there and great, brilliant inside and forehand.
Where do you see the biggest areas that Alicia could improve here to really cement herself at this kind of level? Obviously, she's got a lot better to have gone from losing this 2-1 last time to being right in the match now. What's next for a player like Alicia, a 16 under girl that's playing high level, obviously good athlete, quick, got lots of skills. What do you think?
You know, I mean, 16 years old, she's still got tons of tennis ahead of her. I think it's all part of the experience. You know, from losing to Hallie last time 2-1, she's already improved massively in the space of a year or two. So she's got plenty to come in the next few years.
I think it's just a case of going through and playing lots of matches at this level and just seeing where her game's at in a couple of years' time. And
100%.
it's a lot of effort from Hallie there, and then back behind.
Really good.
Hallie knowing the importance of this game to get to 3-love. Digging in really deep. Not quite good enough though. I've noticed in this last period since Alicia came down this end, she wasn't doing it in the first set. She's now turning to her coach who's watching at the back a lot. The pressure's obviously gone up. It feels like there's a little bit of a moment. She's maybe looking a little bit uncertain of herself and looking for a coach to maybe perhaps reassure her a little bit. Very good from Hallie. And then a little bit of an emotional response to that point from Alicia. She needs to keep herself calm here.
40-50 now?
Yeah, I think it could be advantage. But yeah, Alicia obviously has came up with a couple of good shots herself that Hallie maybe didn't expect her to make or didn't see coming, and she's got to kind of take the rough with the smooth when Hallie then comes up with good stuff of her own. Let's probably getting called now, surely. Hopefully Hallie can keep herself calm after that. She'll have wanted to play on, given that she had a forehand on the service line there. Wide.
Love.
Alicia looking at the coach again. Not sure what they're saying to each other, but she looks a little bit uncertain. Start speaking, then it'll pick it up in the background.
Yeah, exactly.
They can hear you speaking.
Excellent.
Talking about dinging the bell. Funnily enough, Smithy in the background just dinging the food bell relentlessly. The referee himself, a former Broomhill champ. The champ at Broomhill. Oh, and this is a little moment here. That's new balls. She won't be used to this, Alicia. Or Hallie, probably. Cowley at 3-all now. McDonald.
Okay, is
Yeah, forehand from Hallie there. I get the sense that Hallie's really finding her feet here. Okay, not Andy. Great wide serve. I mean, how good's that return from Hallie Pringle?
Alicia taking the back, the
Serve out the
out
back.
there.
Yeah. Could have been.
Yeah,
I mean,
it looked tight.
I don't think she can be too disappointed with that getting called in. It was very close. I wouldn't envy the umpires having to make a decision on a serve like that. It's very difficult umpiring with one lines judge and one chair. Obviously, lines judge is now gone at Wimbledon, but over the years we've seen a full lines team make numerous mistakes. Officiating at an even higher tempo than this, and now, we're here doing it with two people. It's not an easy task.
One return, huh?
Good from Hallie.
Love 30?
1540.
1540.
Hallie's lack of speed up to that ball there almost made it difficult. Almost got below the head of the net for it, but she got there just in the nick of time, hitting it just before it dropped below the net. another 2 inches and she could have been having to play a little bit more neutral, and that's always tricky. And there's the game. And everyone trying to get a code violation for ball abuse today on this court. Referee keeping his cards in his pocket though. No yellows yet.
Loving the long kit. It's currently on Miles Cook.
Buffalo. Swings it wide. See, I got. Yeah, Hallie's got to come forward there, and Alicia needs to give her that ball over and over and over again, because you can see how uncomfortable Hallie is in that situation where it's been sliced low. Alicia looks like she's got a reasonably good feel of the ball on both sides, and from what I've seen so far of Alicia's tennis, that's somewhere where she could really develop. Is factoring that into more rallies, more situations. Because from what I've seen of ladies tennis at the kind of British Tour and ITF level, they don't like hitting off the slice. They much prefer that cleaner strike coming through at them. Here's that set might be gone. That's ambitious.
Feeling.
5-love Hallie. I mean, it's really turned on its head this match, hasn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Looked like it was all Alicia the first set.
Definitely done well from losing that set 6-2 to now winning 5 games in a row. I mean, her head looked like she was gone when she got broke to go 5-2 down, but she's done well to come back here. Looking like it's going to go to
Yeah, certainly going to a third set. That's the challenge with playing somebody like Hallie, isn't it? Hallie plays tennis a little bit like it's a single player game. She's not that bothered about who's down the other end. She very much tries to impose herself on the opponent. Takes a cut on anything she can get a racket on. So you can very quickly go from feeling that you're in control to Hallie having a little purple patch, and suddenly you're really up against it. Talking about up against it, battle continuing on court number three as Cian breaks back to go back on serve with Rob Cowley. Apologies, Cian holding serve to stay on serve with Rob Cowley. That's another thing I think Alicia could look to do here is just go deep through the middle. Deep and hard through the centre of the court. Don't take too much risk on the sideline. Don't give Hallie angles to use to hit into it. And Hallie has quite big swings at the ball, so when she gets caught deep behind the baseline, she still tries to be aggressive a lot of the time. She doesn't necessarily respect the position she's in the rally and goes for a lot. So I think not a bad place for Alicia to put her. That's similar kind of ball to that again, where Hallie has to pull off the forehand. That's your problem, isn't it? You put it a little bit short, and now you're chasing. Bob Cowley painting one line, then the other on court number 3. Set point. Just noticed we've got some kind of strange XP leaderboard going on in the live chat. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but it does appear that Adam Clooney is the #1 ranked live stream watcher. Closely followed by Ethan Hans, who is second on alphabetical order, and then Joe Miller, tomorrow's finalist at Nairn, in third. Just noticed we've got some kind of strange.
There's been no sound for.
Hello? Because I could hear it. I could hear it. That's fine, I don't care.
It's no court sound. I think
the
mic lasts for about 5 hours.
So where's the court sound thing coming from here? What's this?
What's that? That's dead. That's why.
This thing's dead. The actual connector thing. Apologies, maybe who fed that back to us?
From Holland.
Hopefully can stay with the comms though.
that's the set all between Halley and Alicia.
Quite exciting now. If you were going to pick a winner right now, Callum, who are you going with?
I feel like there'll be a bit of a momentum swing here for Halley, so I think I'm going to go for Halley. New balls in a few games' time, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that'll benefit Halley as well. Yeah, from that set there, it looks like she's the better player.
Quite a mature response from Alicia here, probably coming off the court.
5-all currently.
Escorted by the court official to the bathroom.
5-all currently on court number 3 between Rob serving. Go 6-5 up. Using that lefty forehand as an advantage. Sails long.
Guys playing Keane looks solid off both sides. Good athlete, gets behind the ball. He's obviously from Ireland. Has played a lot of AstroTurf tennis, I would imagine. So yeah, I'm sure he will have high expectations just now. Back to this one. What do you think? What do you think is going to be the deciding factor in this match?
I don't know. I think whoever can stay mentally strong. To be honest, I think they're both hitting the ball pretty well. Just whoever can take advantage of the short balls. I think Halley needs to get into the net a bit more this set. Maybe I know what she's been doing has been working, but I think she wants to make this set a bit more comfortable for her. You could get into the net a bit more. What about yourself?
Yeah, I think the early games are going to be important. And I think Halley's mentality and positivity is going to really dictate the outcome of this. If she can stay positive, upbeat, not get too down on herself, I think she's got a big enough game to hit through Alicia here. But if the momentum swings back in Alicia's favour, Halley can make it tough for herself. You end up playing two people out there. As we both know, playing tennis is hard enough when you're playing against your opponent. When you start playing against yourself, it becomes even more difficult. So yeah, I think Halley's mentality and a little bit of the momentum is gonna dictate. I think an early break for either of them could be vital. To be able to bring you back with the court sound at the start of this set, so you can hear the quality of the ball striking, and the umpire and players. I think the quality and depth on that from Rob Cowley on court 3 is phenomenal. Any idea who's winning that first set on court number 5, Callum? Can you pick up who won that?
No, 5-all currently. I know that. I would like to say it's 40-30.
On court 5?
Court 5, sorry. I think it's 3.
Yeah.
No, I think it'll be an interesting match. That.
Who went on the left of the board?
Not too sure.
You've got two guys. Oh, that is sensational on court 3. You might have just caught that off the side of your camera. That is first class. Court 5 is an interesting tussle. You've got men's county players for the north of Scotland, Cameron Fryer and Patrick Young, who are the defending champions, coming up against two guys that are maybe slightly more accomplished singles players, or certainly Ewan is, with Kyle maybe being the informed player. Obviously, good battle. The first set looked like maybe 7-5 or 7-6. But a real tussle on there, seeing if Pat and Cam can defend their title. I'm sure they'll be very enthusiastic to do so, especially going into County Week and the confidence boost that could give them. And we're back here with Alicia and Halley Pringle. Just receiving confirmation that Mackay and Moore have won the first set on that court. So potentially an upset coming there for the defending champions. Although Mackay just hitting the bottom of the net with a volley, so plenty of tennis left to play. Loose forehand from Halley to start. Still experiencing some technical difficulties with the court sound, I believe. Do not have power, but not able to return court sound to you at present moment. Still experiencing some technical difficulties. I think that's an important game. Steady the ship a little bit now as Alicia's held her serve the last two times.
Good point there from Leisha getting into the net.
Not seen a lot of that, have we?
No, forcing Halley to make the error. Great blunder and goal 3.
Let's see if we can see some of the same on here from the ladies. Good hit from Hallie. On serve, 1-1. So first set score in this one was 6-3, was it?
Yeah, 6-2.
6-2 and then 6-1. By my count, that's through 15 games. Now we're through 17 games. So we'd be expecting a ball change in another 7 games. That's very late on in the match.
Yeah.
For a potential second ball change. That would see this.
Cause some problems, maybe?
Well, that would see the score at 5-4.
It'd be tough to. I think it'd be pretty tough to.
I think I'd want to be 5-4 up.
Yeah.
Not that you'd ever want to be 5-4 down.
Yeah.
But there was never a time to be 5-4 up with a ball change coming.
Oh, are we let in here, maybe?
Yeah, it's going to be a let.
Oh, no!
Not only is it probably a let,
He's also probably out.
but it's also probably out, yeah.
The howler.
I don't know if I'd call that a howler from here. I'm not in possession. I mean, Hallie's always going to respond as if that's long. I think that's the umpire off Hallie's Christmas card list. Although I don't think there's any British tennis officials that actually make Hallie's tennis Christmas card list. Do people have Christmas cards lists these days, Cal?
No, I don't.
You don't personally
I
keep a
don't.
Christmas card list, no?
Well, himself.
Yeah, obviously, of course I do.
Craig Smith.
Did you not get
Craig
one from
Smith.
me?
No, I didn't.
No, you must not be on my list.
Craig Smith is a list, I'm sure.
Craig Smith, tournament official, has a list, but it's just a list that he still sends to Santa at the North Pole. What did you ask for this year, Craig? Good weather for the Brit Tour. And did you receive good weather for the Brit Tour? Kind of. There was mild drizzle on the first day of the tournament, which saw play halt for 9 hours. As everyone knows, you can only have 3 rain delays for a match before you can't go back on for a 4th time.
What, your match?
Yes. Central is absolutely fine for Alicia, but it has to be central and deep. That's central and short, and it's just not going to cut it against a good senior like Hallie.
Oh, great shot from Ali.
And a roar to back it up as well. Great serve though. And a little bit positive from Alicia there, giving it the come on after that one. Not been intimidated by Hallie. Where do you think you serve against Hallie most of the time?
Body maybe.
I like body a lot. I think if you've got a good wide serve,
Oh, that's really good.
that's sensational. That's what I'm saying. Her hands are good. I think she needs to utilise that more. There, she's got very little option other than to slice, but I think sometimes when she's got the option to strike, she could do well to just give more variety to somebody like Hallie who struggles when she gets different paces of ball. She likes getting the same ball over and over again. She can just pick and choose her moments to strike, but if she gets different balls, it's not as easy to do that.
Billy getting the pump out there. Court 3 as well.
An ace. That's a great hold. She's smiling now, chatting to the coach at the back. Everyone seems happy with the current situation. Cowley and Keane change ends for the second time in that tiebreak. Must be 6-all. Huge serve from Cowley brings up set point. Get to Rob Cowley. Nobody cracking on this court yet, though, on court 2.
Robert! 6-3 down.
Rob Cowley managed to turn that tiebreak on court number 3 from 6-3 down to win it 8-6, 5 points in a row to close out the set. That'll be tough for Keane to bounce back from. Hallie Pringle leading 30-love on court number 2. Do you know what one thing that Rob Cowley and Hallie Pringle both have in common is?
What's that?
Both of them have played for Giffnock Tennis Club.
Wow.
But both of them have ditched Giffnock Tennis Club to go represent other clubs in the West League. I mean, it's not a surprise that the crowd are wanting a win for Keane and Alicia here today.
So who does Rob Kelly play for now, Dan?
Robert now plays for Thorn Park Tennis Club,
Okay.
which is where most of the mercenaries wind up playing.
What about Hallie herself?
Hallie, she's at White Craigs.
Okay.
White Craigs. But yeah, Robert's joined a bundle of mercenaries like Ewan Moore, who's really a Prestwick player.
Yeah.
Cameron Fryer, who's really a Montrose guy.
Yeah.
Jordy Gray, who's played for Newlands all his life. You know, to make a kind of elite squad to take on club teams like ourselves, who are turned out with guys like me, you, Nikhil, and Mark. You know, that are really Giffnock through and through. Even though I've played for every club in the west of Scotland.
What did we do this year in the league, Dan?
Not as well as Thorn Park. I think with the addition of Rob Cowley, we might have done slightly better. But a 5th place finish, down from 2nd last year. Not ideal, but lost some of our stronger players. Callum McGeoch, now working in America. Halley now getting into an argument with Alicia's coach at the back of the court, asking why is he clapping that unforced error from Halley. And this is what we discussed at the start of the match, at the start of the 3rd set. It really could come down to who keeps their head here. Halley has to keep her cool.
Backhand from Rob Cowley there.
You're tuned in on court 3, really, aren't you?
Yeah.
Back by Wesley.
Halley losing track of the score. 3-1 down now. Brooklyn Cafe, who have been serving food all week, have just sold out of brownies, following on for their earlier sellout of cookies. Obviously a well-off area where £5.50 is a good value cookie. Or maybe it's just the best cookie in Glasgow.
Ripple.
You didn't hear that from Callum. Cookie was sensational. I had cookie and ice cream yesterday, really enjoyed it. Also had a mac and cheese once I was out at the tournament, can't complain about that. And also tried the wings earlier in the week, Callum. What have you had?
I had the mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Yourself, that was
With
good.
the pulled pork? Or
With the pulled pork.
Pulled pork was great, yeah.
That was lovely. That cost me £14.
Quite pricey for travelling tennis players that are maybe not making that much money. That backhand's well wide. Ali's arguing it. That's not even all that close.
She'll look in the camera later and she'll see that she's doing wrong. What else have I had? I've had quite a lot of the Cajun chicken and mozzarella paninis.
They've been sold out. Those are the 2 times I went to ask. They've obviously been popular.
They were very good.
Good food provision. Great that the seats here have got free meals. It's just tough for the bang average tennis players like me and you that have had to stump up cash for the opportunity. I think we're now in this moment where we're talking about at the start of the set though for Halley, where this is no longer about Halley's tennis, it's about whether Halley can play against herself. She's made this not about trying to beat Alicia on the other side of the net, but it's about can she keep control of her head and can she keep competing, and at the moment it looks like the answer to that is going to be no, but she still has time. It's only 3-1.
I'm gonna go back on the food, Dan. You know, as me and you as former semi-finalists of this tournament, I thought we'd be able to get some free meals, but obviously not.
Yeah, I've obviously been a loyal patron of the Giffnock Open for a good 10 years, maybe even longer, and you know, they respect level more than commitment here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Unfortunately, have very little level and a lot of commitment. And there goes the
racket's
racket.
gone. No, I don't think Hallie's got a code violation yet, which I think she's maybe gotten away with that.
I don't think she's got away with that, Cal.
No, she's not. She got a code violation there.
I think quiet delivery of the code violation. Tournament referee Julio watching.
Rob Kelly just ripping backhands in court 3.
Hallie's got a big game. I think she's more than capable of playing at this kind of level on a regular basis. If she wants to cement herself at this level, she's going to have to learn how to manage her emotions a little bit better and continue to develop her movement skills as well. I think she's obviously a big ball striker. But if she could get herself in position a little more often, get behind the ball a little more often, then I think you would see her take a real step on in level. I think that's what's really separating her from playing at the level she could at the moment, is just, can she manage her emotions? Can she be a little bit more physical out there to allow herself to attack more often? And as well to chuck 1 or 2 extra balls in court here and there too, but more just from a getting in position and getting balance to strike her forehand perspective. One 4-15 love. Heidecker and Can, it was like nobody could have a ball on the court.
Great forehand. I'm liking the new Sportiva design on the back of court 2 here. What's that about, Dan?
Yes, so Sportiva have been really generous to the tournament. They've put in a lot of money to sponsor this and make sure this happens. Obviously, the expense of having umpires, new balls regularly. There's a lot that goes into making this tournament happen. So, yeah, big thanks has to go to Sportiva for the support that they offer the tournament. And then as well to Tennis Scotland for the money that they put in to make it happen too. Beyond that, Giffnock Tennis Club obviously provide a lot as well. So, between Sportiva, Tennis Scotland and Giffnock, it's a real huge contribution to British tennis putting an event like this together. Ali keeping herself in the chase, 4-2. Is she still using that same racket?
I think so.
I think she's stuck with that racket. It didn't sound too healthy. Could be a good day for string sports. Or perhaps Hallie fancies to change. Another major support of this event's Head. Head provides the club with balls throughout the year. Really reasonable prices, support many of our programs and competitions, and great organisation to be partnered with. Playing with the Head Tour ball here. How do you feel about Head Tour ball? Most of these events are using the Dunlop Fort ball.
Yeah, I think the University of Stirling we're training every day with the Dunlop Fort ball. A lot lighter, I think.
The Head Tour?
The Dunlop.
The Dunlop's lighter.
It maybe not last as long as the Head Tours.
Yeah, Head Tours maybe keep their pressure a little bit better, fluff up a little bit less.
Yeah, I think quite a fast-paced ball, especially to use in this stuff. I think, but no, I think overall they're solid ball, aren't they?
Yeah, I've not heard any complaints from the players about having to use the Head Tour ball, and I very rarely hear any complaints about having to use the Dunlop ball. Though more and more frequently, people are feeding back about the Dunlop ball that it does wear quite quickly.
Yeah. Maybe quite a good ball to use if it was 7 and 9 change.
Yeah, potentially. A great forehand from Rob Cowley. a muted Rob Cowley on there. Usually quite energetic and quite outgoing personality on court, but at the moment, keeping himself fairly calm. That flying long from Halley. She's going to need to start making some of these shortly if she wants to have any chance of turning this match around.
Any idea what the score on court 5 is?
I think that's just gone set all match tiebreak.
Oh, it has. Who do you think's taking it?
I'm going to go with the defending champions. I think Kyle's probably pretty tired.
Yeah.
After a long battle in the singles, he wasn't seeded, so had to play a preliminary round as well.
Halley there.
Yeah, Halley just neutralising that serve. Having to play a preliminary round and perhaps played a lot more tennis than the other guys who hadn't had quite as successful a singles run. Wide. That one getting called wide, I think that would have been the end for Halley if she felt like another one had gone against her. I actually don't think she had as many tough line calls as she thinks in this match.
Oh, what a point in court 5 to start off the match tiebreak. Richard Cook enjoying his brownie down here.
It's a great return. He's enjoying that brownie almost as much as Halley Pringle would enjoy a break right now, and she gets it. Back on serve, 4-3. What I've been surprised about is Halley hasn't had as much crowd support as I thought she might. She's got a few of her teammates down from White Craigs. She's got a few of her teammates across from Stirling University. I've not really heard much from them considering how tight this match has been.
Shows she's not at enough tennis club.
I think if she had been representing Giffnock, she'd have had a lot of support here today, but then she might not have had the same support at the Scottish clay courts later in the year at White Craigs and at the White Craigs Easter tournament, so I don't think she can base her club loyalties on whether she's going to get clapped or not for forehand winners at tennis tournaments. It's one wide.
Oh.
I think in on the sideline, but long on the service line, perhaps. Very particular about how she puts her towel down, isn't she, Alicia? She folds it back and forward 3 times every single time.
Really?
Yeah, have you not noticed that? Always in the centre of the court. Have any superstitions on court, Cal? Out the same side of the strings or anything like that?
Yeah, I do actually. I use a Yonex racket, so I always have the Yonex sign facing upwards. That makes sense.
Yeah.
What
One
about
sec.
you?
None.
None?
Really lack any superstitions at all. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start having some. Oh, that's a great shot. I think I spin my racket in my hand between shots a lot of the time. I couldn't possibly keep track of which side was up and which side was down.
Or Scotty.
One from Alish.
I think she
There we go.
should take a dry volley on there and then get in.
You like a dry volley.
I do quite like a drive volley. I think it just takes the extra little bit of time away from the opponent. You don't have to hit it quite as hard. And then really, sets you up well to transition to the net, which Ali chose not to do. She chose to back up. I think against a higher level opponent than Alicia, she's going to see another ball there. She's going to slice that back. Alicia's still young, only 16, but if you're playing against a seasoned pro out on the ITF circuit at 26 years old, they're getting a racket on that and they're making you play another forehand and another forehand and another forehand. Could be one forehand, one volley there for Hallie. This will be the last game of the match with these balls before the ball change at 5-4.
You said it was going to be 5-4 as well, didn't you?
Big game.
Yeah, definitely.
What, 15?
What position would you rather be in, Dan? Returning with new balls or
Serving.
serving?
I think given that the serve's slightly less dominant in the ladies, if I was in one of these two girls' shoes, I probably wouldn't mind it so much on the return, because I know that if that return goes in play, it's going to skid a little bit more, and the girls are probably a little bit more likely to make returns in their matches just because the serve's quality is not quite as high relative to the return. Slightly more in favour of the return in the women's game. Although at the top level now we're seeing girls serving faster and faster. You look at Iga last week at Wimbledon, serving into the 120s regularly. She wasn't even seen as a particularly strong server a few years ago. And then, you got Coco Gauff, who's regularly serving in the 120s. Sabalenka the same. That's where Hallie just doesn't quite have the agility. Did well to make that backhand chip there. Didn't think she was going to. Ball comes across, let.
Commentating. That's you.
Umpire calling the ball in on court number 3. Rob Cowley certain that the ball's 6 inches long as he's gesturing. The opponent's not seen the ball because he's in a difficult position. Sliding around, slipping. strike Hallie. Another one.
Oh, good ball.
Another one. The level's very good. Little slice to come in. Hallie does nothing with it. Easy backhand. Not easy enough. Dropped in. And probably the best point of the match, won by Hallie Pringle at a crucial moment to bring up 2 break points here.
Interesting choice to lob there, Dan, I think.
Uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Hallie loves to take a cut at the ball and she had time to there. Improvising now. That's what I was talking about, Hallie's movement skills. It's not actually about what can she do on defence with moving a little bit better. It's actually, can you get in position there and can you get a forehand strike on that rather than having to chip it or rather than having to rally on it. I think if she could do that, that would take her game on another level.
The Pringle movement. Court 3 with another controversial call.
Sensational defence from Hallie. Ball's dropped on the line according to the umpire. Hallie giving it a smile. I'm not sure if she agrees. Ball's moving slowly. Easy call for the umpire. I couldn't tell from here. Alicia very upset with it, and that was break point. And we go 5-4 to Hallie with the ball change.
Well, a controversial call there in court 3. Rob Paley not too happy about.
No, he now trails 3 games to 1 in this second set. Finding the back fence with that forehand.
4-1 now.
Yeah, I did this yesterday. He had a tough battle in his match with who was it he played yesterday?
Theo Coates.
Theo Coates, and played 2 really good sets. But then the middle set looked like he almost switched off, wasn't interested. Before he managed to turn it back on for the third and edged it out 7-6. Again, just on Instagram, handing out the likes like confetti there. Liking every single post he sees. Mostly tennis on the McGinn timeline, from the looks of it. He looked very impressed with the Cambridgeshire team for Group 2 at County Week next week.
Do you want to see it again?
No, I'm okay. I don't need to review it. And that is the ball change.
Think Hal's going to be able to serve this out, or do you think?
I think this first point is really important for Hallie because just judging from what's been going on, I think it's how does she respond to the ball change. She's more than capable of controlling a fresh 10 of balls here. More than capable, but how's she going to take it if she misses this first point? Forehand sails out, or if this ball skids away on the serve? I think if she wins this first point, she'll hold easily. I think if the first point goes the way of Alicia, how does Hallie deal with it?
Yeah, it's brilliant from Hallie. It's really good.
That's the first point that Hallie was probably looking for. Just sidestep any of that internal dilemma about the balls. Obviously opting for the same ball that she just played with there.
Where's she serving here, Dan?
Body.
Body?
Body.
I think she's going to go wide.
I think she does favour that one, doesn't she? Wide.
Gone for it. Net.
over the high part of the net. She is tall, so.
Where's she going now?
I
Middle
don't-
of the box?
Yeah, middle of the box, body again. OT. Centralising Alicia in the court.
Got two viewers from a house across the road. Peering out their window.
Newlands members, I believe, those. We don't like them too much here. House backs onto the club, but favour joining Newlands Lawn Tennis Club over Giffnock, which is obviously the best in the West, as the name, the slogan suggests.
15 all here?
15 all second, yeah. Oh.
What do you think Hallie's thinking now? Bit tight, bit nervous?
Yeah, certainly her feeling will have changed considerably from 15 love to 15-30, won't it? Wouldn't be surprised if she was. Great serve. Oh, called long? I think it was long. I couldn't really see from here. Very good. A great backhand. Back behind.
News from court 5 in the doubles. Cameron Fryer and Patrick Young won that.
The
Match tie.
defending champs through to the final one more time. 10-8 in the breaker. Only 2 points separating the winners and runners up on there. Patrick Young, Cameron Fryer will be delighted with themselves going into tomorrow's final against Giles and Coates.
Yeah, that'll be a good match tomorrow. Thomas Giles and Theo Coates having a great week, beating the first seeds, David Quayle and Rob Cowley. That 10-8 win there as well.
And a loose forehand from Hallie sees it go back to 5 all.
No.
Another little interaction with the coach. There's not been as much chatter with the coach in the two sets that Alicia had more success in. She just looked a little bit unsettled in that second set. He was constantly looking for kind of some support maybe or a little bit of advice. Whereas in the first and third, she's looked a little bit more confident in herself. I couldn't tell, so we won't be able to tell on the mic. That's a streak of 5 points now for Alicia. 15 love, momentum swinging heavily in her favour.
5-2 to the Northern Irishman in the second set. Cameron Fry here joining us. Cameron, how was your doubles match there? Looked like a battle. Give me your thoughts.
Aye. Always going to say that, but yeah, we were set down and playing well, but just like a couple of break points we didn't take, and then we eventually got the break thanks to a lucky net cord, which sometimes you need that when Phil and Murray were playing some good stuff. And I just thought if we hung in there, bided our time, we'd get some chances. Yeah,
good. Now you see a net cord. The net's been pretty tight this week. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm a fan of it. I absolutely hate getting net caught. If you hit the net, it shouldn't go over, in my opinion.
Sometimes it goes over here and it goes over your head as well. There's a lob.
Well, that was what happened with ours. I hit a backhand through the middle and it bounced on the net and it went over the ball. Yeah, the tie break was probably one of the highest levels of doubles tie breaks to be a part of. 0 unforced errors through 18 points.
Fantastic.
Just back tomorrow to retain, hopefully.
Yeah. Theo Coates and Tom Giles.
Yeah, they're
have a good week. What are your thoughts going into that match? I know they're probably listening in, so you don't really want to give away your tactics, but
they're playing some good stuff. But yeah, I think they've probably not seen people play the way me and Pat play a lot. So
good answer. I like that. What about you, Dan? Do you like that answer?
Yeah, I think Pat and Cam play a very distinctive style of doubles. Maybe a little bit old school. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
More in
yeah.
line with how guys are maybe all playing 15 years ago. Less ball striking from the back. They both serve and volley. They net rush a lot. They got good hands, Fryer and Pat. So yeah, they like taking it to their opponents. And Coates and Giles maybe playing a little bit more of a new age double style, caning the ball off the ground on both sides at the back. So it'll be a really interesting clash of styles, I think.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it.
Well done today.
Well done,
Best
Fryer.
luck tomorrow.
Cheers, boys.
Right, we rejoin this one with Hanley Pringle serving to stay in the match. Love all on serve.
One more match to go on today, Dan. Another women's doubles, I believe.
Is the thought we were done for the day?
I believe so. Could be wrong.
Good information, Callum. Is that following on court 2 as well?
It sure is, yes.
Is Alicia involved in that?
She is, yes. She's playing with one of the girls semi-finalists who unfortunately lost.
Williams.
Alice Brooke.
That looked like a good win for Brooke. It looked like
another 3-set match. In lots of 3-set matches this week.
looks like every semi-final is going to have gone at 3 sets today. At least in the singles draw. It's a great serve from Hallie. Not quite good enough on that third ball. Still in the rally here. Got to get up the court. Has to get into the net. If she comes forward there, that takes 2 shots, not 4. Unusual for the ball to hit the net card and not go over here.
Just the tight nets again, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, usually it just checks up in the air.
Finals day tomorrow, Dan. Are you going to be making an appearance?
I don't think so. I think I've got other things to attend, Callum, unfortunately.
Okay.
I've really enjoyed my time at the tournament, but I've been here the last 5 days and I need a Giffnock detox.
It's understandable.
Little net cord check, really helping out Hallie again there. And we're into the set breaker. Tie break to 7 points here by 2 clear points. That worked. One love, Hallie. Great return from Hallie Pringle. Wasn't a bad serve from Alicia.
It's
2 love, Hallie, dominating the first 2 points. Real off Hallie Pringle. She's really stepped up in those first 3 points. Aggressive on all 3 and getting rewarded for it. She's been aggressive the whole match. For love, Pringle. For love.
Looks like it's the third set on court number 3.
Oh, it's over, yeah.
First point to Alicia there. By 1. Looks like it could be Hallie's to lose now. Well in control. Really aggressive tennis. She's been a much more positive player in the break. Her body language has been really positive. Vocally really positive. And this is when Hallie plays her best tennis, when she's just playing against her opponent and not just playing against herself. Alicia just slowing down the pace here a little bit, making Hallie wait. Taking her time over getting her towel. Pulls it back.
He does.
Every time,
Wow.
pulls it back the same way, huh?
Interesting.
Wide. Needs to make that. Not an easy shot, but at 5-1, if you miss it and go 6-1 as she has, it's really tough to see a way to win the match. Great setup with that return as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The first point she's really been in control of in this tiebreak, because Hallie's been so forceful with her serving and the returning.
What a way to spend it. Into the finals.
Fantastic performance from Hallie Pringle there, Callum. What are your thoughts on that match? What was the standout features of that match for you?
Yeah, it was good. Lots of long rallies. I think lots of also chalk points. Hallie dominating with the forehand. Which I think she definitely would have been happy with. I think that would also been our goal going into this match. She had a bit of a blip at 5-4 serving, but you know she's done well to control herself. Yeah, I think come out on top in that tiebreak.
I think this match was very much a story of how Hallie dealt with herself. Her tennis was probably superior to her opponents in most areas of the game. Maybe the other girl slightly quicker in defence, but Hallie definitely having a more rounded skill set. But it was just whether Hallie could keep it together and put it on the court. Struggled with that early in the match, but you know really dealt with a tough moment at 5-4 in the third set. There, you know, showed the best of her tennis and then had a really positive body language and outlook all the way through to the end from that point on. So I think that you know Hallie's ability to manage herself there is really what's got her through, and she can play like that and keep herself, you know, calm and composed like that into the final. She'll have a great chance of coming away with the title this week. But yeah, a great 7-6 and the third win for Hallie Pringle over Alicia and Duckworth. Thank you very much for Indy. That has been following along with this.